What's up, guys? Yeah, I don't know if AMC's dead. I just think that AMC's pulling back some. And maybe it is dead. I don't know. $61 call option expiring today, Loki. Hey, good luck, brother. Hey, I hope you kill it, man. I hope you do good, bro. It's possible we hit that today. I mean, it just depends on how much. Yeah, I mean, listen. Let me get my mic straight. Yeah, I mean, I've said it before. Just listen. I mean, we don't know what AMC's gonna do. Nobody does. I think that it has the chance to break over 50 today. I'm hoping it does, and I'm still in it on Webull, but I took a little bit more off. We're still holding most of our position though. Now, it's not that Wall Street doesn't want anybody to make money. You guys got to understand how unique moves like AMC are in the grand scheme of Wall Street. You know, like the fact that AMC got up to $70 a share is pretty, it's an outlier in Wall Street. It doesn't happen a lot. And so, you know, I don't know if it's Wall Street doesn't want anybody to make money or if people were just giving people unrealistic profit targets regarding AMC. It could be both. I mean, I hope AMC holds, and it's still possible that it does. Just look at it objectively, you know. We'll see what happens here. I'm waiting for it, you know. I'm still holding it. I'm not saying it's worthless. Oh, well, right now, yeah, your option's worthless. That's true. Check Twitter? Okay. Oh man, let me yawn. I'm waking up a little bit. I'm honestly trying to drink some caffeine to wake up. Whoa. Whoa. Alright. There we go. Sorry. I had to order myself a standing desk. I have to order myself a standing desk. Yeah, I definitely disagree, Trader D. I think I think a majority of the volume, I think when you have a move like AMC did yesterday, most of that is retail. And the reason I think most of it is retail is simple. I think that when you get a stock that doubles and triples, retail traders see it and they want in on the ride. You know, then you got a bunch of other YouTubers that are just being that are telling people it's going to go to 1,000, and you get a bunch of retail traders that are trying to jump in and get rich, right? And then when they don't get rich instantly, or when they make a few 100%, then they take profit and you get drops like what we're seeing now with AMC. I think that's a much more plausible explanation of the move that we had on AMC the last few days. Now, I think there's certainly some hedge funds that were getting squeezed out, and there were also some retail traders that were getting squeezed out of their short positions in AMC yesterday and the day before. But I think that's probably what was going on. And I'm not saying it's done. It still has a chance, of course. I think anytime a stock makes moves like AMC does, it has a chance to run. I mean, listen, we start breaking highs. AMC still got a good chance to continue up there to over 100. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, I mean, AMC's still fine, I think, too, Brendan. You know, I tend to agree with you, Brendan. I think AMC's still good. It doesn't look bad to me. It's just a move. I mean, listen, it's not going to go straight up either. Like, if we look at the really telling chart, if you want to know, like, the chart, is this chart right here. Like, look at this chart. And then look at where the major support is, and then see what AMC was holding over. You know, this is an interesting chart. This is a hour chart. Alright, and you know, this doesn't look like bad. Like, look where the support is, right at $45. And then look at where we are now. We're actually holding at that $45 level. And so we can pick up some, you know, we get over 50s, 60s, we're fine. It just depends. You know, it just depends. Do what you gotta do to protect yourself. I don't know what AMC's gonna do, but you know, I took a little bit off of my position. Please don't get mad at me for doing so. I'm going to protect my 400+% gain in AMC. Like I said, and that should be pretty understandable. If you guys remember, I took most of my position off at like $65 the day before yesterday. Or no, yesterday. When did I take it off? Yeah, the day before yesterday, I took half. You know, and I'm glad I did, because, you know, of course, we're back at 47s. But we do have a big support level at 45. I think that level makes sense. I think that's an important level to watch. And I think that's a level that we should all pay attention to. Because, yeah, I mean, I think everybody else is for sure. Hey, thank you, Rick. I appreciate it. Didn't GameStop do the same thing as AMC is doing now, right before it did its major pop? No. No, it didn't. I'm sorry to say. It did not. GameStop did almost this exact same thing. But like, let's break this down, okay? GameStop was at like $20. You know, GameStop did this pop. He went from like 20 to 40. So it went from like, GameStop went from like 20 to 40 as well. Like, look. GameStop did almost an identical thing. GameStop was just a little bit different than AMC was. Now, this move on AMC is about the equivalent of the entire move GameStop did. Now, I still think AMC's got a shot because I think like $100 is like a magnet. If AMC can get over 50, I think $100 is like a magnet. I think that people want to see it get to 100, and that the more people want to see it, the more they end up buying into it and riding it to 100. So I think $100 is like a magnet. And then, of course, like I said, if it breaks $100, I'll get an AMC tattoo. You know, I'll hire the tattoo artist to come out here, and I'll get the tattoo on stream if AMC can break 100. At this point, I just don't know if it will, and I kind of want it to. Listen, I kind of want it to, but I just don't know if it will. You know, I hope it does. You know, I hope it does. We got some other ones gapping up today, like SENS. We got QK. Of course, we got BlackBerry. We got EXPR. You know, we've got all the other stocks gapping up today. PROG. SLRX. We got QK, and that's about it. It's a Friday. Hey, listen, if it breaks $100, I'll get that tattoo, bro. Listen, I'll get the tattoo artist to come out to my house. I get to pick where I put it, though, and I get to pick how large the tattoo is. All I got to do is tell, like, my wife got a cover-up tattoo done not that long ago. I'll just tell that guy. I'll be like, yo, I'll give you $300 if you come out to my house and live on YouTube give me an AMC tattoo. All you got to do is write AMC. 3 letters. That's it. That's all you got to write. I'll get it on my big toe. You know, I'll get it on my ankle or something. Under my foot. You know. Yeah, it's a deal, bro. We'll do it. Like I said, AMC breaks 100. Listen, I got the idea. I'll do it. I promise you I'll do it. It might be good for my channel anyway. It'll be publicity. Publicity. Sorry. Can't talk right now. No way I'm ever getting it on my ribs. My wife's cover-up was done on her ribs. The ribs is the most painful part to ever get a tattoo. Never do it. I've got like 4 or 5 tattoos, but none of them are on my ribs. You know? We got GTT. We're watching GTT as well today. Honestly, I'm just proud of my TD Ameritrade graph the last few weeks. Now, I know yesterday's going to be the first little dip after I lost on my final little piece of AMC. Oh, no, we still made money yesterday, which is good. You know, we still made money, which is fine. I think we did. No, we actually dipped for the first time. All right, look at my graph, though. I'm proud of this graph. This is how graphs are supposed to look in trading, guys. This is how graphs are supposed to look in trading. All right. Y'all question whether I know what I'm talking about in trading. This is how graphs are supposed to look. All right. Get out of there. I don't want it to tell me how much I made. There we go. This is how graphs are supposed to look, guys. This is my 2-week graph. This is how it's supposed to look. Look at that thing. It's probably the prettiest graph I've ever produced in trading. My entire trading career, this is the prettiest graph ever. You know. Probably the best looking stock market graph in the world right now. I'm the best stock market trader ever. And I'm definitely in top 3 most humble. But look at that graph, man. Compliment me on this graph, sirs and madams. I deserve it. Okay? Look at that. Feels good, man. Feels good. We're going to see what AMC does today, though. I'm still in AMC on Webull, mostly at least. We're going to see what happens with it. And listen, I'll say this, okay? I took a little bit off of AMC, just a little bit. I'm still holding most of my position, and I'm still up huge in that trade. I just banked about $4,000 in profit, so I can let the rest ride. You know, that's why I take profit, is so I can let the rest ride. I put in my account about $4K. So, like, I could be pretty loose with the rest and let it try to test 100. All right. And I promise you, a lot of these big time, YouTubers that you're watching that are streaming and telling you buy AMC, never sell, never sell. I promise you they're protecting themselves, taking profit as well. They're just scared to tell you. They're just scared to tell you, to be honest. Because if they tell you, y'all are going to freak out and call them names and cry about it. And then, they're just not going to show you anything. At least I'm telling you. And again, I'm still holding some. Now I can be very loose with it. Let it try to break $100. Maybe we'll get an AMC tattoo. Who knows? Let me know where I should put the AMC tattoo in the chat right now. Let me know where you think I could put the AMC tattoo in the chat right now. Should I get it behind my ear? Should I get it on my lip? Behind my eyelid. I just flip my eyelid over AMC. Boom. Let me know what you think. Give me your idea in the chat right now of what the tattoo should be and where it should be. SLRX is trying. A lot of these look like low floats, though. Or large floats, I mean. A lot of these look like large floats. We're still looking at SNDL. SNDL's just hanging out. That's fine. I'd rather see it consolidate than just come right back down to $1. So it looks okay to me. We got a lot of equity to trade today, too. Maybe I should dip by AMC here on TD Ameritrade. What do you think, guys? Forehead? Yeah, I kind of agree with this, and this is what somebody named TDAGE Dage Ford is his name. He sent me something on Twitter, and it's basically talking about the good and the bad of AMC. So let me read this now, and I kind of tend to agree with him regarding AMC, which is one of the reasons I wanted to take a little bit of profit so I could hold the rest much looser. At this point in time, I've already banked $4,000 from my AMC trade, and so even if I lose the rest, I'm still up huge, But this is what it says. It says, everything is fine in my opinion, and this is all quoting from whatever he wrote me on Twitter. Maybe he's in the chat right now, I don't know. But he says, quote, everything is fine in my opinion. I believe the bullet points below will make you feel the same. I'll be honest, I semi-panic sold today. I'd say I sold about 15 to 20% of my position, but I don't feel bad about it. There's one thing that's never bad in the market, and that's taking profit. So I sold enough to cover my initial investment and 10-ish% of that. So now I'm trading on house money, and it'll be harder to get me to panic. Exactly. That's exactly what I did too, bro. So whatever this dude was thinking, he's not the only one. Like, I did the exact same thing yesterday. In fact, I just told you guys this is what I did yesterday as well. So, this is good. Like, this is what, no offense, this is what smart people do. All right. I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just saying covering your initial investment is now, I can't talk today, is never a bad thing. Then you can, like he said, trade on house money and you can let it ride. You could let it ride without worrying about whether it drops. You can't say, oh, no, I entered here. It's at this. What should I do? You already know you made your investment back. You let it sit. You could lose all of that, 100% of that last little bit, and you'd still be green or break even. And that's why taking profits is important. Hey, thank you for the subs. At least some people, the people subscribing, they know. They know facts when you hear them. Maybe not facts. It's a very subjective thing. I know the cool thing to do with all the youngsters nowadays to say facts. My daughter, anytime we have something even partially cool, I'm like, facts. My daughter hates me. I'm like, facts. I'm the cool dad. She hates me. It's all right. We'll be okay. But my point is, and let's go over the good and the bad part of this essay for AMC, just so people can see what I mean here. The bad. The CEO gave an interview with Trades, I guess. I can't say I enjoyed it. He claims to understand the apes, but I don't think he does. Of course he doesn't, man. This is the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company. You think he's gonna relate to a bunch of retail traders? No offense. You think he's gonna relate to a bunch of retail traders? Like, seriously though. Like, y'all really think he's gonna relate to a bunch of retail traders? Of course he doesn't. You know, he's about money. He's about profits. Which retail traders y'all should be too. Y'all can relate to him in that aspect. I relate to him there too. But it's the CEO of AMC. You think he's gonna relate to a bunch of retail traders? Come on. Like, be objective about the situation. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, let me keep reading. It's possible shorts are buying calls to hedge their shorts, so they're not actually losing money, but that will still push the price up, just delay in a squeeze. Yeah, that's possible. The good, and I do agree, I tend to agree with the good part about AMC. Like, this is the list on the good part about AMC. And it says, quote, we went from 95% in a day down 17% in a day. Typically, stocks that rip up 90% usually go down about 80, 90% the next day. Exactly right. Most of the time when you see stocks that make these huge parabolic runs, they usually don't hold their gains like AMC does, which is why I'm saying if you look at the hourly chart of AMC, it's not horrible. You know, it doesn't look bad. As long as it can hold like 40, 45, then we're fine. You know, so that's the good thing. Also, AMC keeps making money through offerings, which is good, and it'll affect the stock price short term negatively. But long term, it'll help the company. And when they put out PRs that they're buying more theaters, AMC should rip. It should rip up on those catalysts. That's plausible. I like that idea, and I think that's plausible. Fintel reported a 9.92 out of 10 for a potential squeeze. Short sale restriction is in effect today. That's a rule that when a stock is down over 10% the following day, they can only short a stock after an uptick in price. So they can't just continuously short it. I disagree with this one. I think shorts are a good thing, guys. Like, people hate short traders. But, like, short traders are what gives long positions volatility and volume, and they help it have momentum. Like, you need shorts. Even short day traders, you need them. Because that's kind of what causes short-term upward momentum in day trading stocks. So, like, that's usually a good thing. That you have a lot of shorters in there. And I don't know if the SSR is necessarily going to be a good thing about AMC. I think that's going to hurt it and hurt the upward momentum more than it helps it, to be honest. I just think it's easy for AMC traders to villainize shorters. You know. A lot of panic sellers, and we still held at a decent price. That means that shares moved from paper to diamond hands, it says. And I tend to agree with all these. Smaller brokerages restricted short selling on AMC. Again, I think that's a bad thing. Overall, the trend is up, and I do agree with that. This is an upward trend. This is a move like this. This is basically the equivalent of this move. You know, this is what we want to see, preferably with AMC, and that's possible. That's possible. But, like, that's the pattern. If you want to learn to, like, memorize patterns, like, that's still a bullish chart. I just want to see us hold over 45 here. And I think that's an important thing for AMC. Like, that's something that we got to do. You know, we got to hold over 45. You know, I think if we hold over 45, then we're okay. And I think we could look at some lows at, like, pre-market at 44. You know, I think all of that makes sense. You know. Yeah, but most people aren't, Bob. Like, most CEOs, like the CEOs of this of Joe Schmo, are going to be a lot more friendlier than headhunted CEOs, is basically what it is. It's like big time CEOs that get headhunted by all the major companies that like you would with CEOs of AMC. Like, it's different. Like, they're different. Like, they're not going to relate. Like, they're going to have a purely business mind in this, which is a good thing for AMC. Like, they're not looking at the short-term squeeze. Like, to be honest, the CEO was probably just pandering to all the AMC retail traders. You know, we'll see what happens, though. We'll see. There's still lots of time here. And the chart's not terrible. It doesn't look terrible. We'll see what we get. I heard Tesla was crashing yesterday, too. Did it ever rebound some? Yeah, Tesla just crashed yesterday. Yeah, I heard about this. I didn't really catch it, but I heard about it. GTT's gapping up some still. We're going to include this one on our watch list. Look at GTT. I think GTT's got a bullish chart, too. We're going to look at NAKD. This is actually what I made most of my money with yesterday. Yeah, for sure, Chris, 100%, man. I mean, they're going to have so many people that are mad at them if they sell. Yeah, some people said, for the tattoo, they said, small AMC logo on my wrist. No way, bro. No way. It's going to be someplace where nobody can see it, you know. We got WINT push it up in pre-market, guys. Look at WINT. I don't know why this one's moving. Let me see if we can find the catalyst for it. YouTube actually fixed it. They fixed my... I've been going back and forth with the YouTube for like, I don't know how long regarding my live streams on YouTube. I wasn't able to watch my live streams. I even made a video about it the other day. They finally fixed it. They finally fixed it. So shout out to YouTube. They fixed it. Also, remember, guys, I still got to even out my push-ups from yesterday. I'm not really looking forward to that. I don't have my heart monitor anymore. We still got to do 250 push-ups plus, probably, you know, depending on how many we get today, over 250. You know, we're probably going to do 300 today or so, you know, depending on how many donations we get. But I'm not really looking forward to doing 250 push-ups, but we'll do them today. We'll do them today. We got AMC. Again, I want to see it over 45. Like, I don't understand, like, this isn't a bad-looking chart. Like, I don't understand that people say this is a bad-looking chart. Like, this is fine. Like, okay, the biggest thing is that it holds at levels like this. Right here, 45. You know, like, that's the level I'm looking at. 45, and then, of course, if we really want to look good, we got to hold over 35 right here. Like, these 35 and 45 are the two major levels that a lot of people are watching. They're previous highs. We're not going to hold and go up every day. Like, a move is never going to be perfect. It's not just going to go straight up. That's not a reasonable expectation of it, to be honest. But, like, we just want to see it hold at major levels. So, 45, 50, 35. Like, those are levels it needs to hold at. And we'll see what happens. I see WINT up. It looks like it had first quarter results that dropped. It had first quarter EPS of common stock of a 51-cent loss, which was down from a 48-cent per share loss year over year. You know, this is why it's so difficult to trade earnings and results, is because a stock can lose money, have worse than last year, profit per share or loss per share in this case, and still just rip up huge percentages. This thing is up, huge. This thing's up like 32.5% right now. It's crazy. The Packers fan? You're just a Green Bay Packers fan, huh? I wish I could have you trying to figure out how to say my name in that screen recording. Friends would have loved it. Story of my life. What? Hey, what's up, Wretched? How you doing, bro? I see you popping in. Oh, that was you, Packers fan. Oh, you're talking about, okay. It's Dage Ford, bro. Dage Ford. That's it. Packers fan. That's you. Okay, I read your article, sir, and I agree with some of it. I disagree with the fact that the SSR and the fact that we have less shorts that can get involved today is a good thing. I think that's a bad thing. I think shorts give it momentum, but I tend to agree with everything else you said, and I did a very similar thing to you, Packers fan, which is took a little bit off, locked in profit. I'm not going to lose in this trade no matter what, and now I can be really loose with the remaining position and hold it to the moon if possible. We got WPG trying to, but WINT just ripping up good volume. Let's go ahead and start building our watch list on the day. What's today, the 4th? Alright, so we got SNENS, we've got WIMT, and then of course we got AMC, GameStop, QK. We've got we're gonna be watching SNDL, TEL, basically all the ones from yesterday. NAKD, BlackBerry. We're certainly watching that one too. What else moved yesterday? What was the other one that moved yesterday? We had one that was like TEL, and then we had VTNR is gonna be on our list. That one had a huge rip. I know we had like LEDS that ran yesterday. We're going to be looking at Tesla for a bounce. So today we're looking at Tesla for a rebound. Like, we're going to see if Tesla bounces today. But we're going to wait and try to get a good little position on Webull. We're going to try to swing trade this one, and we're going to try to buy the pullback on Tesla. Clove, CLOV, moved some yesterday, and these are still short squeeze potential. A lot of these we're watching like EXPR. We're going to be watching a lot of the meme stocks. Like, of course, GameStop, AMC, SNDL, NAKD, BlackBerry, EXPR, Clove. These are short squeeze potentials. We're going to watch Tesla today. We got a lot of stuff that we're paying attention to. Again, I might dip by a little bit of Tesla here and see what happens. Yeah, Workhorse. Oh, it's Dagaford. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm just gonna call you Packer, if that's cool. We got SENS, which is interesting here. This one's gapping up some too. This is Senseonics. They saw positive results from a trial from a glucose monitoring system test. So we're going to see what happens there. Yeah, go ahead, Packers fan. Of course, bro. Go ahead, dude. I give your Discord a shout out, bro. Just send it. Just link it to me on Twitter. I got you. I'll give you a shout out, bro. We got WINT popping up here. All right, so AMC consolidating here is fine. I think the first thing it needs to do is get over $50, though. Like, we want to see AMC over $50. We'll see what happens. Hey, that's right, Anthony, you know. Yeah. Yeah, SNDL is interesting. Cannabis conference going on with Benzinga. They do that every year. We're going to see what happens with this. Again, I looking in, like, every now and then I'll check the legalization status. I know we got a new federal legalization bill, but I think it's good that Amazon and Jeff Bezos said that they supported cannabis legalization and they stopped drug testing for cannabis. Shout out to all the subs today. I see we got a bunch of subs. Barbara, Flynn, Anthony, Neptune, Christopher. What's up, guys? Good morning, team. Thank you for hitting the subscribe button. Here's BlackBerry. BlackBerry's super interesting here as well. We're going to see what happens with it, but BlackBerry is very interesting too. CL&E is gapping up some as well. CL&E. Yeah, well, I changed the mic. Now the mic is really close. My audio should be crisp and clear now. Relative to what it was before. We got AHT that we're watching as well today. And so yeah, again, here's AMC. Yeah, let's see what Twitter's saying about AMC. All right, so Adam Aaron said last night that AMC brought in $587 million of new equity yesterday. A total of $1.246 billion of equity was raised in May and June. And of course, that strengthens AMC. I think that's good. It's exactly what I said yesterday. It improves our balance sheet and provides flexibility both to address possible challenges and to capitalize on attractive opportunities. And so I think the offerings were good for AMC. I think those were all good. They were good things. I think that's what we needed. We needed offerings to give them money to make these acquisitions and things that they want to do. And so I think the offerings overall were good for AMC. And that was all quoting again from Adam Aron, AMC CEO, something he posted on Twitter. Yeah, we're almost to 70K, bro. We're almost to 70K. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah, that's the AMC chart. Or no, this is the Clove chart. My bad. This is the AMC chart right here. Looks pretty similar to Clove, though, to be honest. I mean, I'm just reading. I know Nostradam, but I mean, bro, listen, I think you're biased because you're bearish, obviously. You're clearly bearish. You clearly don't believe in AMC, and that's fine. I don't think you have to. It's okay to have differing opinions, and that's fine. I just think that people got to understand, okay? Once hype gets behind a stock like this, like AMC is a beautiful chart right now. Like the hourly chart on AMC, like this is great looking. You know, look at the daily chart. This is a pretty daily chart, to be honest here. And so I think that it's fine. I think it looks good. I think that I said it yesterday. I think AMC breaks highs and just rips higher and higher and higher and higher. And people that have been doubting it the whole time, instead of being like, man, I was wrong, they just kind of talk smack about it now. They act like it dropping 15% after running up 90 is like the end all be all. You know what I mean? And that's just a ridiculous mentality. You gotta, at a certain point, you gotta give AMC its props. And AMC has made huge percentage moves. You know, really big percentage moves, and it's pulling back 15%. It's moving up right now. It's at 47. So like in the end, you're not gonna see just crazy only moves up with AMC. Like it's gonna be a methodical process, hopefully, where it goes up and down and up and down and up and down. It's not just gonna go straight up. And so, you know, in the end, if you thought AMC was just gonna fail at $15, you can't really talk smack about it at 50. You know what I mean? Yeah, people could call it whatever they want. I mean, I've made huge percentage gains on AMC. It's kind of like with Dogecoin. Like Dogecoin, I was open about getting into Dogecoin, 12.5 cents. I got into Dogecoin. Then Dogecoin ripped up to like 40, 50 cents. Then it went up to 70 cents. But when it went up to 50 cents, it pulled back to 40 cents. After it had gone up from like what? Like in January, it was less than a penny. From less than a penny all the way to over 40 cents. When it pulled back to 40 cents, I had people say, see? I told you Dogecoin was bad. And it's kind of like, bro, Dogecoin is up huge. It's still up huge. You can't just criticize it on every pullback, which is not, stocks are going to pull back some. And we'll see what happens. You know, I took a little bit off yesterday. I can't even lie. But I took enough off to where I can be really loose on the rest, which is the goal. And I think any smart trader is going to know the same thing. WINT still pushing up, though. It still looks really strong here for WINT. We're going to see what happens. We're watching WINT. Let me know what you think WINT is going to do. I don't know, Viper. I don't know, bro. I hope so, bro. All right, well, do your thing, William. We got WINT popping up on a catalyst today as well. ADMP doesn't look that bad, too. It had a nice little rip yesterday. I don't know what's going on with this. It's not really gapping up much. It's about break even right now, but like this pattern doesn't look bad for ADMP. So we'll add that to the list as well. Again, I'm thinking about dip buying. I'm thinking about dip buying Tesla here. What do you guys think about a Tesla dip buy? Maybe we'll get one share of Tesla, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll get one Tesla. We just bought a little bit of Tesla. Yeah, AMC's back up to over 48s. Again, guys, like, AMC's still got a shot. I tweeted you on Discord. I would say it's brand new and still work in progress, but I'm proud of its foundation. Hey, y'all go join my man Packers fans stock market community. I'll post the link here. It's called For the People. It says, we're not just another stock community, we're different. I know you've probably heard that before, but we truly are. Not only will you be joining a true community of stock and crypto traders ready to grow and learn together, we have a stock raffle drawing every month that you'll be entered in for free, and you'll also earn the right to a free bag of cryptocurrency that is very much at step one of creation. But if the coin develops and we have a crypto, you'll have crypto too. This community will help make decisions along the way and be a part of its creation through votes. Y'all go check out my man Packer fans community. He's the guy that I read you know, the notes on AMC with. Here's the link if you want to check it out. You know, there's the link. But yeah, AMC's up to 48.50s. Yeah, you're good. Listen, we can disagree. You know, it's okay. Nostradam, like, you're good, bro. Like, we can disagree. I said it yesterday. I don't understand the hate for people that have opposing views. Like, this is the stock market, people. We're gonna have opposing views. I'm gonna agree something. I'm gonna disagree with the guy next to me, and he's gonna disagree with the guy next to him or the girl next to him. That's just kind of how it goes. You know, getting mad at somebody for disagreeing about a very subjective thing like the stock market means you're probably not very smart. You know, so my point is, I'm not mad at any of you. You know, it's all love here. Like, y'all can disagree. We can have disagreements. That's the beautiful thing about the stock market as a whole, team. And I love it. I wouldn't want it any other way. You know, I'm a very competitive person, and I thrive over my brain is better than your brain. You know, and so with that said, disagreements are good. You know, like, we can disagree. And in the end, we'll see who's right, and we'll gloat about it, but it's all love, you know. What did he say that you disagree with? That he's been saying AMC wasn't going to succeed. And I don't know if AMC is going to succeed long term or not. But he was saying it back in the 20s and 30s. And so we're obviously over that now. And that was something that obviously with me holding AMC and being bullish on it, that's something I disagree with. And that's okay. You can disagree. I'm not going to get mad at you for that, you know. You know why? Because I got a bunch of people that got mad at me for disagreeing with them on AMC yesterday. They were like, you're not an ape. And it's just kind of like, what? Because I took a little bit off, guys? Like, come on, man. Like, any experienced stock trader up 300-400% is going to be like, okay, let me take a little bit of this position off and protect my profit. You know? And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And that's what I did. You can't judge me for it. You can't knock me for that. WINT, rip it up. Yeah, new catalyst will happen too. So we just need a new catalyst. A new catalyst will happen too. Like, it'll happen, you know. No, it's not about somebody disagreeing with you, unsettled. It's not about disagreeing with you unsettled. It's not about purely just disagreeing with you. It's about disagreeing with somebody regarding the stock market. Because, like, the reality is nobody knows what any of these stocks are going to do. You know, nobody knows. And so you can't get mad at somebody if they have an opposing view in the stock market. And I think if you do get really mad at somebody for having an opposing view in the stock market, then that does say something about your intelligence. You know, I think that's very relevant to your intelligence. And, you know, I think that smart people are going to be able to be objective about the situation. And they're going to understand that people have different environmental and, you know, just environmental experiences that affect how they look at certain things. You know what I mean? So it's like, you can't get mad at somebody if they don't like I said, it's a subjective thing. Like, it's like me saying chocolate cake is good and somebody else getting mad at me because they don't like chocolate cake. You know, that's something that people that are not very smart do. You know what I mean? Where people that are smart are more objective about the entire situation and understand that aspect of it. WINT's push it up. It's at 280s. It's at 280s. I love chocolate cake, bro. As I get old, I can't eat chocolate cake as much as I would like to. But I love chocolate cake, bro. Oh, I'm certainly a little bit of a troll. But that's only because I get trolled so much, Nostradam. You know? Maybe it was meant to be, bro. It was fate, Nostradam. Maybe you're supposed to be here today, sir. You know? I don't put it past fate, bro. You know, listen. Our stars aligned, man. And now we're here, you know. You gotta stay. WINT's breaking highs, though. It's at 280s. We're gonna see what happens here. We're watching it. All right. CLNE looks good too. CLNE looks good. Again, I bought one share of Tesla. We're letting this one share ride. We're gonna see what happens with this. Here's SENS. Here's PFMT. Whoa, Kenneth, my man. $50, bro. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot, dude. That's going to make me do 100 push-ups, bro. You realize that, right? I appreciate it. Thank you for the $50 donation. But I'm going to be sore today, guys. I shouldn't have procrastinated my push-ups yesterday. I had a heart monitor. What do you want me to do? That's going to be 350 push-ups today, guys. I'm going to have to do 350 today. But my man, hey, I appreciate the love, Kenneth. Thank you for the support, brother. My man. Yeah, we're going for ape arms, I guess. That's the plan, I guess. WINT, rip it up big. Up, hit $3, pull it back a little bit. It's at 290, so we're going to see what happens with it. But we're watching WINT, certainly. AMC, sitting at about 48 bucks. I think it's fine here. I think if it holds over 40 and 45, I think we're good. But yeah, thank you, Kenneth, my man. Answer my question then? Wait, what? What question, bro? VTNR? Haven't you seen Fintel's short squeeze score on VTNR 98.1? Yeah, I have. What was it? Ortex? I bought Ortex yesterday. So let's look at VTNR on Ortex, shall we? Yeah, I mean, I see, trying to find the short information. Oh, there it is, short interest. All right, so VTNR, short interest goes like this. Wait, where'd it go? All right, so VTNR has 1.45 exchange reported short interest. So 1.45 million. Estimated short interest percentage of the free float. So short float percentage for VTNR is around 19%. That's a pretty big amount for VTNR here for short float interest. So I do tend to agree. VTNR is an interesting one. I think CLOV and VTNR are both interesting because they both have a really high short float percentage. You know, the percent of free float on loan is currently 24. That's a lot. Shares on loan, almost 7 million. So those are shorted shares. Days to cover, less than 7. Or 0.44 is the current 7. Cost to borrow is 26.78. But yeah. Definitely interesting here. Definitely interesting. If you want to see what I'm looking at, this is what I'm looking at. This is a platform called Ortex. You can see all these numbers up here. But yeah, certainly interesting for VTNR. And if we're looking at some major levels, I want to see it hold over 9. Like, if it could hold over 9, I think that's great. I think it had a great day yesterday. Honestly, I wish I would have seen this one yesterday. But to be honest, it looks pretty solid. I think the daily chart looks really good here as well. I think there's a really strong looking daily chart. We got a little pullback here, and then we ripped up from that. Huge percentage moves. I got to imagine the float is a pretty small thing for VTNR here. Let me check floatchecker.com for VTNR float. Yeah, the float is less than 30 million too. So we got a small float, we got a high short float percentage, and we have a good looking daily chart. Because of that, I'm definitely going to be watching VTNR here. I think if it starts to break over like 975 right here where we have that double top, I think we could start to get a lot of shorts that get squeezed out. You know, I think a lot of shorts after yesterday set their stop losses at 975 plus. And I think that's going to be relevant levels to watch for this one as well. Hey, thank you, Lesend, Ballwinder, SMG, Suski. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support, team. Appreciate the subscribes, guys. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I definitely appreciate it. And again, to look at the same thing for AMC here. We're going to look at the same thing for AMC. This is the Ortex short interest for it. And so, yeah, AMC, we're showing exchange reported short interest at 94.58 million. Short float interest is 17.4% of the short float. Percent of free float on loan is 27%. Shares on loan is almost 140 million for AMC. Days to cover is a little bit over 1 at 1.06. Cost to borrow is 10.36. Utilization is 98.91%. So interesting. 99% utilization for AMC short. So hey, we'll see what happens with both of these guys. Both of these. But with that said, I appreciate that, Kenneth, my man. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you guys. If you want to see what I'm seeing here, here's Ortex with AMC, and yeah, it's looking interesting for sure. You know, it's looking interesting. Maybe I'll buy a dip on AMC if it pulls back at the opening bell on TD Ameritrade. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the SSR is into effect today, though, guys. And so you do want to realize that. I think that's a bad thing for AMC. I think the fact that there's less shorts, like I said, I saw somebody said, yeah, if you hate scalpers and shorts, like, listen, shorts are good for AMC. Like, shorts are going to give it momentum and liquidity. You need shorts on AMC. Like, you need that. Like, you need people shorting it if you want to see upward momentum. It's one of the reasons, like, two-way, he shorts. One thing that he really hates to see is a really high short float, because that means that his shorts aren't going to work as well. He would rather nobody be able to short it aside from him, because when you get a lot of shorts piled into a position, you get short squeezes like we've been getting, and like those are dangerous for shorts. And so it's kind of one of those things, like if you're shorting, you don't want a lot of other people shorting it either, because they're going to cause emotion to follow, and that's never a good thing. But yeah, we're certainly watching that. Another one like VTNR, Kenneth, the CLOV. This one has a really high short float percentage as well. Let's check out Ortex. Should I keep this Ortex subscription? I'm testing it out now. I think it's really interesting for short floats. All right, so with CLOV, we got 40.46 million exchange reported short interest. We got short float here of 41% is the estimated short interest percentage. 41% for CLOV. This one has a lot of shorts in it. A lot of shorts. The percentage of free float on loan is 43. Shares on loan is about 48 million. Days to cover is about 2.06. So they got a little bit longer. But cost to borrow is 2.16. And utilization is basically 97 for CLOV. So CLOV is another candidate for short squeezes here. Definitely another candidate for short squeezes, just because of the sheer percentage of the overall float. That's short. 40+% short float. That's a lot for CLOV. And so this is one that we're definitely watching too. Hope that makes sense. And I hope you understand why we target highly shorted stocks like AMC, CLOV, and VTNR. You know, they're going to have the most upward momentum. Yeah, caramel, for sure. Yo, I need help. My AMC option expired today. What do I do? A $73 call option and a $56 call. I mean, obviously, I think the $56 call is going to be a lot safer. Not even, I mean, to be completely honest, we'll see what happens. There is a chance that they both expire worthless, though. And so just prepare yourself mentally for that. That's possible. But, I mean, we could certainly break 56 today, and obviously it's still a possibility that we rip up and break 70s as well. People were hating on me the other day because I said AMC could break 50, and look at us. AMC got up to $77 yesterday in pre-market. Craziness. Absolute craziness. And so with that said, just from the sheer amount of momentum and range that AMC has had, we could certainly still hit those numbers. It's just less likely, of course. But I think we still might. And I'm holding mine, of course. We're up to almost $50 a share. And I think if we get over $50 on AMC and actually hold those levels, then we'll be good. We'll be fine. You know, I think there's still a lot of momentum to take advantage of and profit from if AMC can hold over those levels. And we'll see what happens. Again, you guys know me. I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose in the financial markets. Basically, don't sue me. Guys, don't sue me. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Don't sue me. If you have anything else you want to see me check out the short interest of, let me know. You have any interest in Ford? F? Yeah, I mean, F ripped up yesterday. I think they had good electric vehicle numbers is what caused Ford to rip up. If I remember correctly, I think they had good like electric producing numbers. And so you can see Ford just been ripping up from that catalyst, and it looks good. Alright, so Ford's still ripping up. I see RCAT pop off too. Here's RCAT, but I don't know why this one's even showing up on the list. We got LEDS, which put in crazy moves yesterday. But again, AMC is almost back over $50 a share. It's almost back over 50. We're going to see what happens. Alright, so yeah, AMC almost up to 49.50. This 51.34 is the previous closing price. That is the level at which a stock goes from red to green on the day. There we go. Alright guys, listen, from popular demand, I'm sorry I've been quiet for the last few seconds, but from popular demand, I have finally given you guys what you guys really wanted on my Teespring store. Okay, I've finally done it. I've created the beginner trading Don't Sue Me shirt. Okay, this is the new, we're unveiling the Don't Sue Me shirt with the beginner trading logo. If you guys want any other requests, let me know. I can build these pretty fast. But we got the Don't Sue Me shirt and logo. Honestly, we got more than this, guys. Look, mugs. We got the beginner trading mug. Look at that one. That one's pretty dope, honestly. Look at that mug. We got sweaters, hoodies. Honestly, the sweaters are pretty fun too. But we got the Don't Sue Me mugs. All sizes available. Check them out. If you want the link, I'll give it to you. Here's the link. I think it's the link. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. But AMC up to 4880s, guys, 4880s. Let's see if it gets over 50. And I think the previous closing price of 5130s is important. I think that's a level that a lot of us are watching for sure. Yeah, here's my store if you want to check it out. Yeah. Yeah, Tuesday is trash day t-shirt. That's right. We'll see what happens. VTNR, guys. Look, hey, I mean, I'm not saying my man Kenneth had the best stock trading idea ever, but look at VTNR. Listen, we've been talking about a short squeeze. It's ripping up now. It's up to 960s, and this is why shorts are good. Guys, this is why shorting is good, okay? I'm just saying. This is why. VTNR rip it up. Is the link not working? Let me see. I'll try it. No, the link works. You just scroll down. I got to put some type of logo for my featured product. You just scroll down on it. So, like, the link will bring you here. And then you just scroll down and see all the stuff. Yeah, shorters are necessary, guys. Whoa, Kenneth, my man. Whoa. All right, bro. Bro, you realize this is 450 push-ups I got to do today, right? It's 450 push-ups, Kenneth. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, man. Really do. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. And we'll do them today, too. The max we've done in one day is 700, guys. 700 is the max we've done. Or 600, I'm sorry. But we'll do them today. But, man, Kenneth. Okay, so here's the deal. I have over $1,200, 250, 618 call options on VTNR, and I'm up over 800,000. Curious what your extra strategy would be. I think this one will go over 20, but not in the 618th time frame. All right, so what I would do, Kenneth, and I'm going to preface this with I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment of the market, trade responsibly. These are definitely not buy or sell recommendations. Please do not copy me in these trades, and please do your own due diligence regarding the stock market and market as a whole. Basically, the overarching point I'm trying to make is don't sue me, okay? With all of that out of the way, though, I think that if I was up that much in something like VTNR, I would most likely take some of the position off, probably at least half. And that way, I'm protected. If you're up 900K, you'll bank, or if you're up 800K, you'll bank 400K. You know, in that way, even if it drops, or even if the others expire worthless, you'll still make a ton of money. You know what I mean? That's what I would do. But again, that is a very unique situation, but that's what I would do in that situation. I would take some of it off to protect the trade in that way, kind of like what I did with AMC yesterday. I took some of it off, I banked my profit. No matter what, I'm not going to lose in AMC now, and I can be really loose with it and just let it roll, you know? Because again, as bullish as everything may seem, you don't really know if they're going to continue going up, of course. Like, you don't know if anything's going to continue, and so you just got to protect yourself in these trades, and be careful. VTNR looks good, and it has a really high short float percentage. There's a potential squeeze that it could happen with it, but at the same time, you want to be careful and protect yourself. That's never a bad idea. You know, taking profit, protecting yourself is never a bad idea, regardless of what a lot of people will say. So good luck, bro. There is. You can get it in gray. Oh wait, I messed it up in gray. Don't buy it in gray. Where can I edit this, guys? How do I edit this, man? I messed up. Don't buy it in gray. Look, you can even get "Don't Sue Me" socks, okay? Alright, so we just published all of them. But yeah, VTNR, rip it up. I got a little Doge on Webull. I just got an email ad to trade Doge on Coinbase. Is it really? Is it listed on Coinbase now? Let me see. Alright, so AMC is still consolidating here, and I think this is fine. I think at the opening bell, it's got to get over 5130s. I think it has to. But yeah, thank you, my man, Kenneth. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, VTNR, like I said, that's what I would do if I was you, Kenneth. Let me see if you said anything back. Hey, what's up, too? Yeah, good luck, Kenneth. You got this, brother. Now that Coinbase has Doge, should we expect a massive pump? I don't know. I think a lot of people front-loaded onto it. I'm checking at Dogecoin now. I haven't looked at it yet this morning, but I'm peeping it out now. I mean, I don't know. Doge is still down 12% in the last 24 hours. And, I mean, it pumped a little bit, but, like, I don't see anything crazy happening right now. So unless people are late or they're already front-loaded onto it. So, like, here's Doge. You know? So, like, we'll see what happens here. But, like, it's not looking great. Yeah, like, right now, all of crypto is down, basically. Except for T. But most of crypto is down. Bitcoin down. Ethereum, Doge, Cardano, RVN, Matic, LTC, Link, XLM, TRX. Everything is down today. Sia Coin, the Graph. So basically everything is down. Look at LEDS, guys. LEDS is popping up here. And this one's interesting, too. This one ripped yesterday. Pulled back some, didn't hold, but it still ripped big yesterday. So we're watching this, too. Like I said, I'm in Tesla right now, but it's just one share. And if this thing starts to go crazy, we're going to invest one share, see if we can make $100 or so in this. You know, we break lows of pre-market, I'll probably get out of that Tesla position. We'll have to wait and see, though. WINT's pulling back some here. Here's AMC still. We're watching AMC. Here's GameStop as well. GameStop's still sitting over 250, which is good. I think that's fine. Still looking at XERS, WINT, falling back down. We needed to hold at 150. We'll see if it happens. SENS is pulling back a little bit as well. We have the SPY itself here, sitting at around 420. NAKD is another one we're watching. But yeah, VTNR, probably one of our main watches today. We're over this level here. And like I said, if we hold over 975, I think we could get a squeeze that potentially happens. That's kind of what we're waiting to see here. But who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, AMC dip. I mean, I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, it dipped a little bit from yesterday, but AMC still looks okay to me. Let me know what you think AMC is going to do today in the chat. Let's get a vote going. What do you guys think AMC is going to do today? Do you think it's going to break lows, break under 40? What do you think it's going to do? $100 today. Yeah. Nah, I mean, I made like 4 to 5K on AMC so far, at least two-way. It's definitely my largest trade of the year. When you know, it's definitely the biggest trade I've gotten into this year for sure. Dogecoin is second. So it's ironic that a day trader like me is making the most money from swing trading. meme stocks. But hey, if you can't beat them, join them. That's what I say. It's just consolidation. Let's see. So I asked people where they thought AMC was going to do today. People said lows, 100, 107, 100, 144, 70, 121, down 0.5%, 70, consolidation. Yeah, I got you, Ricardo. Just give me 1 second, brother. Down to 30, then up to 130. It's going to hit 75-ish or Tanksville. May job numbers coming out today. $80, 52. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Again, let me know what you think AMC is gonna do today. Hey, I bought 1 share swing trading Tesla though. So like I bought 1 share. I'm just gonna try to let this ride in Tesla. Like I'm long, of course, but it's 1 share. And my logic is just like, okay, so guys, if you guys know my swing trading strategies, I am a bottom feeding dip buyer. Like I wait for really extended downward moves. And then I just buy the dip. I buy the pullback. You know, that drop yesterday in Tesla was very large. And so with that said, I'm going to buy that pullback and see if we can get a nice little bounce that I can profit from. That's all I'm really doing on Tesla. We'll see if it works. Like this has worked the last few times I've done it, but it's not always going to work. And maybe Tesla just tanks down here. But again, with my swing trading strategy, I rely on downward extension. Downward extension is what I mostly rely on, and so like we're gonna see what happens. But like downward extension is what I'm betting off of here. You know, and if we look at the longer term chart, I don't think this is bad. I think we got a few support levels that I can use underneath this at like 540 right here. If that doesn't hold at like 500, I guess, but I don't know if I'm gonna hold it that long. I'm probably not. 540 will probably be my risk for this swing trade, and then we'll try to let it ride and see what happens with it. The most interesting stocks for me to day trade and maybe swing trade are VT&R. VT&R, very high short float percentage. Very high short float percentage. Same thing with CLOV. Very high short float percentage here. Then, of course, we're watching AMC and GameStop. We're going to see what happens with these. We're going to watch SENS as well, although some of these, they got to have large floats. WINT, if it can hold over 250, then it's looking better, and we're happy with that. But yeah, we're just kind of hanging out, waiting to see what we get here. Here's CLOV, Tesla, you know, VT&R trying. Yeah, Fridays are low volume for sure, and that's okay. Yeah. I'm just thinking that a majority recognized the potential for AMC to go up and covered before it got out of control. Even if they lost, it still wouldn't be as bad as trying to cover over 100. Yeah, I mean, again, guys, like if you're trading AMC and you're struggling right now, like learn from this in that regardless of what you think a stock is going to do, taking profit, like not taking the full profit, but protecting yourself and putting some money in the bank is never a bad idea. Like I'm in AMC still, but I took some off yesterday, and now I can be very loose and not worry at all with my remaining shares because I've banked at this point like $4,000. And so even if AMC goes to zero on the rest, I'm still going to make out like a bandit here. You know, and that's the benefit of taking a little bit off and scaling out of positions, is that I can be really loose with the rest of mine and still be fine and still not worry. You know, we got a lot of people saying, oh no, I don't know what to do. I did this, I did that. I'm taking a little bit off most of the time in any type of trade like this. This is just kind of how I trade, and it's what most experienced traders are going to do. Most people aren't just going to hold it and never sell. Like, that's not a reasonable expectation for a lot of these moves. You know, so just remember, guys, do what you got to do to protect yourself. John, WINT below 250. I mean, I'm not really looking at buying it here. What I'm saying though is like, okay, when I look at a chart, there's usually a few levels that I watch, right? When I document a chart, there's usually a few levels. One of them is usually a major $half level like 250. And so I just kind of see 250 as like a line in the sand. I want to see WINT hold over 250. Of course, I'm not going to buy it until it gets over the VWAP. And if I'm going to day trade it, I'm certainly not going to day trade it until it breaks over the VWAP. But 250 $half previous support level, relevant level that I think a lot of other people are watching. Of course, we're going to watch $3 up here as well, which is roughly the pre-market high, a whole dollar, right around $2.97, $3. So we're looking at that too. But yeah, these two levels are ones that I'm watching probably the closest right now. I also see GOED popping up here, GOED at 250. So we're looking at that too. NCTY, we're looking at that one. It's at 1170s for NCTY. We got MOSI. A lot of people talking about SOS, which is a Bitcoin mining stock. We're watching that. I'm going to look at NAKD here as well. I made most of my money with NAKD yesterday, believe it or not. Bed Bath & Beyond is another one, which, you know, ran up big and then kind of dumped down big, but we're still watching it, see what happens with it. Prior to the pump, it was at like 25, so we're roughly back down there now. We'll see what we get with that one though. SENS, I don't know what the catalyst is for this one. I'm sure it's probably catalyst driven. Yeah, company announced results of the PROMISE study demonstrating strong accuracy of 180-day CGM sensor. So yeah, positive results in one of their trials for SENS. LEDS still popping up big here. Now, let's see why this one moved, but LEDS is making moves here. Not seeing any company-specific news to justify it, though, according to Benzinga and a few other places. So we'll see what happens there. But of course, AMC we're watching, and it's at 48. You know, this is just consolidation. Most of this pre-market session has been consolidation. Like look how sideways this is. So most of this has been consolidation, which I think again is a good thing. You know, there's a few things I like and dislike about AMC right now. I like the fact that we're holding some of these gains. You know, we read that Packers fan sent me like a little document showing some pros and cons that he thought about AMC, and I agree with one of them in that we're holding gains and consolidating. You know, if we look at the hourly chart on AMC, it still looks okay. Like here's a 4-hour chart, for instance. Let's look at the hourly chart. Like this still looks fine as long as again can hold at $45 and maybe $40. I want to see it hold over these two levels. I think these two levels are absolutely crucial for AMC, like 35 and 45. I think those levels are big. Of course, I'd like to see it over this previous closing price as well, right here at 51.20s, but we'll see what happens. But consolidation right now that we're getting right here in pre-market is fine. This consolidation between 45 and 50 is fine, and you know, you want to see it. You need consolidation like that. You know, you want to see it. And so that's what we, you know, it's still a bullish pattern here. You know, it's up, down, hold it, support, up, down, hold it, support, up, down, hold it, support is what we want to see. And that's kind of what we're seeing. I mean, we're at $48. We're holding at 45. You can see how much 45 is confirmed. Previous high from the second. So yesterday, this was the high. No, this wasn't yesterday. Oh wait, today's the 4th. It was yesterday. So yeah, this is from the day before yesterday. So from Wednesday, we do have this high in pre-market of around $45. Now that $45 level is acting as some support. But we definitely want to see it over this $35 level. But again, overall, it's still a relatively bullish chart in my opinion. It still looks pretty strong. You know, it's never going to go straight up. The next milestone level we want to see it over really is $50. Like, we want to see it break and hold over $50. That's a big psychological level, and that's a level that we want to see. AMC is still very highly shorted. If we pull up Ortex here, let me find it. Again, I have my Don't Sue Me sweaters and shirts, guys, if you want some. Here's the link. I finally made them. Let me save this file, but we're going to look at Ortex for AMC as well. Alright, so here's AMC, and here's the Ortex numbers behind AMC. All right, this is the short interest and the short numbers regarding AMC. You can see we have 94.58 million reported short interest. Estimated short float percentage is 17.5, basically, short float percentage. Percent of free float on loan is 27%. Shares on loan is 140 million, basically. Days to cover is a little bit over 1, and cost to borrow is 10.36. The short overall utilization is 98.91. So, you still got a lot of shorters in AMC that could potentially get squeezed out. And again, we just want to see it hold over these consolidation levels. When did you order it, Kelvin? Was it in the last week? Because we're shipping everything out today that was ordered in the last week. We had to wait for some boxes to come in because the envelopes I was using apparently didn't work. We got a lot of broken mugs. Some people got theirs, but some people also said they were broken. So we had to order some better boxes, some 6x6 boxes to ship the mugs. And those will be going out today. We got WINT still trying, though. But, yeah, for AMC, we want to see it over 47. We want not over 47. 47, relatively insignificant. We want to see it hold over 45 is the big thing. Like, it needs to hold over 45. Yeah, Eric, I got you, bro. But if you ordered yours like a month ago, Kelvin, then it should have came in already. If it didn't, let me know. I can check everything. Yeah, here, I'll go ahead and refund you, Eric, since you said yours didn't come in. I got you, bro. We had a few people that broke theirs. I refunded them, too. We're still learning on the bugs, so we're getting better at it, There's CCIV. We're still looking at CCIV, and we're looking at TEL as well. EXPR, of course, BlackBerry. Just volatile. And that's the good thing. Like, even if BlackBerry and EXPR aren't up today, they're volatile. They're volatile enough for us to be interested in them, for sure. And so BlackBerry's still trying here, and it looks okay. We got NCTY that's pushing up too. It's at $12 here for NCTY. But again, I mean, we can see the range and the consolidation for AMC right now. Again, this is the range that I have drawn. That's what we want to see it hold over. Okay, cool, Kelvin. Yeah, I got you, bro. I'm going to be sending those out today, brother. Because it's like me as like an Amazon, like I run an Amazon business as well that I use bubble wrapped envelopes. And so I tried to get by shipping them in bubble wrapped envelopes, but it just did not work. A lot of people said theirs was broken, so we had to ship out some more. LEDS, guys, super interesting. Not seeing any actual news about LEDS though, but if we look at LEDS and we look at Ortex for LEDS as well, let me see, there it is. Let's look at LEDS's short interest here. So yeah, LEDS has about 500K reported short interest. Estimated short float percentage of LEDS is about 7.5%, 8% free float, 180K shares on loan, less than a day, like less than 0.02 days to cover. So, 2%. 196 cost to borrow and 100 utilization. So interesting for LEDS. So this one's got some shorts in there that can get squeezed out. It's not like a super high percentage like VTNR or anything like that, but it's high enough to be paying attention to for sure. We got NCTY moving a little bit as well. WINT, we still want to see it hold over 250 as kind of like a line in the sand level, and like we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, guys, I ordered myself a standing desk. Because like some of these, like I've been sick kind of off and on for the last few months. One of the things causing my stomach problems is like it's called a hiatal hernia. And with that, it kind of like it gets worse after I stream for so long because I'm just sitting here for like 5 hours at a time. And so I ordered myself an electric standing desk. I'm just hoping it could support my monitors. It's actually pretty dope, and I'm really excited to get it set up. It's a standing desk, but it's also an L-shaped desk. So I'm gonna have like one desk and then another one right here, which will be super dope. I'll love it because I'll be able to put a bunch of other stuff on the desk, and like we'll be able to have like maybe a TV mounted and like some screens. It'll be really cool, and I'm excited for it. It comes in next Monday. Yeah. What do you think of BBIG right now? What's up, Joseph? Yeah. Well, the one I have is electric, and so I don't necessarily have to stand up all day, but like say I wanted to like switch it up and just kind of get up and stand up, you know, and just kind of trade like this. Like then that I could kind of do it now, to be honest, because I have these huge monitors, but it's electric, so I can press a button and move it up and down. Is what it is. It's pretty cool. And like what I'll probably do is I'll probably get myself like a bar stool or something like that, to where if I want to sit down, I can, even without moving it, you know. I think that makes the most sense. Like that way I'll get myself like a really tall chair, so if I want to sit, I can, but if I want to stand, I can too. And like that's what I'll have to do. But yeah, WINT still testing that 250 level. Like look at 250. That's the level we talked about. QK is interesting. I don't know if I even looked up the news on QK here, but this is QK, no Catalyst. This is Q&K International Group. But yeah, AMC, guys. All right, so let's read some news for AMC here. We got some stuff dropping here. We got Wedbush calls AMC, quote, out of touch with the company's fundamentals. Wedbush said that if AMC uses its current cash balance to meaningfully reduce its debt and create earnings growth opportunities, we could envision a justified price target as high as $10. Wow. We know who's short in AMC. I mean... Yeah, so on AMC, we did have my man, we had Adam Aaron say some stuff this morning. I went over this news for AMC earlier. We had Adam Aaron say this morning. He said, quote, AMC brought in another $587 million of new equity today. A total of $1.246 billion of equity was raised in May and June, and this strengthens AMC. It improves our balance sheet and provides flexibility both to address possible challenges and to capitalize on attractive opportunities, is what he said. Now, I agree with him. Like, these offerings are good. Like, people mad about offerings right now. When they have offered, what, less than 20% of their float, and they've made over $1 billion, I think that's fine for AMC. And I think that's something that AMC needs to do. You know, I think they need to raise money when their stock price is as high as it's been. That's the obvious benefit. Listen, if AMC doesn't offer and make money from their stock price being as high over $10, you know, if they don't make money from that, then the whole point of it getting run up like this is moot for them. It's useless. It's unnecessary if they don't make money from it. And so the fact that AMC was able to capitalize on the price of their stock being as high as it was is a good thing. The amount of dilution that they have caused is very small. It's minuscule amount of dilution here relative to their overall float. You know, they have 460 plus million in the float here. Like them doing an offering for 8.5 million shares is small. Them doing an offering for 11.5 is small. You know, less than 20% in the last few days, that's small. And if they made over $500 million, that's good for them, and it's good for the growth of the company. And if you want AMC to genuinely continue up, you need them to make money. You know, you need them to make money. We see a lot of people arguing with Adam, though. We see some comment that said, quote, I can't decide if you care about retail investors that saved AMC as opposed to the corporate money guys who bet against it and shorted the heck out of it, or if you're just deceiving us to make huge stock profits, after which you'll leave us high and dry. Time will tell. Guys, I mean, he's the CEO of the company. Like, he's going to look out for the company, and something that benefits the company is selling equity. Or selling shares, I mean. That's obviously going to benefit the company, guys. Like, and you, to be completely honest, if you want AMC to succeed, not this month, but long term, then you should want the same thing, to be honest. Yeah, you got a lot of people that are just waiting for the run. They're waiting for the squeeze. And so they don't actually care what's going to happen to AMC in a year or two from now. But if you want AMC to succeed in a year or two, in 5 years, they need to make money now, and they need to make money and grow, because they've been hit hard during COVID. They have. And so if you want them to succeed long term, and I mean years when I say that, these offerings are a good thing. They need that money. And if they can use it to acquire other failing assets or other failing theaters that they can get in for cheap and grow and expand. If I was them, I'd use some of this money to create a freaking drive-in movie theater. I think with the technological advancements we've had over the last 20 years, I think we can make the drive-in theaters work. And I think during COVID, it makes a ton of sense. It makes a ton of sense. I think it just needs the right marketing. I've had people say, oh, we've tried drive-ins, it's failed. I think you just need the right marketing. I think if you market it right, I would love to go to a drive-in movie. Sit in my car, have a waiter come up to me or a waitress come up to me and serve me food, and I could sit there in my car, watch a movie, maybe get your own radio station or something for the audio, maybe get headphones, maybe give every person that comes to watch the movie their own set of disposable headphones or something like that, or maybe you could buy them and sell them to consumers, and that could be another revenue or income source. I think that makes a lot of sense for AMC, and I think AMC needs to use this money to expand, but the overarching point I'm trying to make here is that I think this is a good thing for AMC. I think the money that they brought in, regardless of the small amount of dilution they've done, is good for AMC long term, and if you want AMC to go up long term, you should want to see this. Like, this is good. It's good that they make money. It's good that they make money. Yeah. Hey, POV, my man, I use a standing desk as well. Instead of a bar stool, check out a height adjustable wobble stool. They are on Amazon for about $90. My man, POV, thank you, brother. Honestly, that's really helpful, because honestly, that's the only thing I gotta worry about is, like, what if I want to sit down? Like, if I want to sit down, what do? I'm gonna Google that and maybe buy that right now, POV. But I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. That's 460 push-ups today, too, guys. 460. If we get another $100 in donations, then we will break our record for the most push-ups we got to do today. We got to do 450 right now. The record is 600 push-ups. 600. I might have to get Carol in here to help me with some of this too, though. But yeah, well, we might break that record today. We'll see. How did these work, these wobble stools, though? These are pretty dope. I'll check them out. If you have one you suggest, let me know. POV. I'm checking them out now. All right, but here's AMC. It's at 47.30, so we're going to see what happens here. We're watching this. We got PPBT gapping up a little bit as well. I got to say, though, guys, I'm proud of my trading here, guys. I'm proud of my trading. Look at this. Is this not the prettiest graph maybe you've ever seen? Probably the best-looking trader graph in the world right now. Clearly. I'm also the top 3 most humble trader. I mean, look at this. Look at this graph. This is from the last 2 weeks. Loving life. Loving life. Yesterday was the first losing day I've had this whole time. But hey, green is good. We're very green. We'll take it. VTNR, guys, still pushing back up here. And again, I think it needs to get in and hold over 975. Of course, it's battling $10 right now. So $10 is a big psychological level. It goes from single to double digits. And it's one of those things where, you know, a lot of people are watching $10 for VTNR. I think it's certainly on our list today, though. Again, we looked at the short interest, and this one's got a very high short interest, too, for VTNR. It's ripping up. And, yeah, shout out to my man Kenneth for the donation. Thank you, bro. Can AMC reach 50K? Probably not. Not anytime soon. I mean, 50K is very, very high. Like, I'm bullish in AMC, and I want it to go up, but 50K is never going to happen anytime soon. If we hit 50K, I'll shave my eyebrows. You know, but I don't have to worry about it because that's never happening. And again, I'm still bullish in AMC, so don't get mad, you know, if I don't think it can hit 50K, because 50K is a high number. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not just going to shill and never, you know, never say never. You know, I'm just going to tell you guys the truth about how I feel about it. And I think 50K is going to be incredibly difficult to hit for AMC. I guess it's possible, but it's extremely unlikely. Yeah, Chris. Great idea, bro. But here's AMC right now. We're a little slow, but we're still moving a little bit. Alright, I'm in 1 share of Tesla, and we're looking good. We're looking good in our 1 share, you know. See if we can make a few bucks. Maybe we'll add to it too. You guys know me, I'm not much of an investor. And again, for those asking why I was looking at 250 for WINT, look at this. I got to listen. I'm not gonna listen. I'm a very humble trader, okay. But, like, I'm probably the best trader ever in the world. You know, look at this. I called 250. Look at that bounce. Exactly off of 250. You love to see it. You love to see it, you know. Too bad I didn't capitalize on it, but still. Probably the best stock trader ever right now, you know. Definitely top 2. Definitely top 2. We got NUAN making moves. NUAN. Hey, my man POV. They are to help you support your back so you sit up straight. Yeah, that's what I need. I need to sit up straight. You know. That's a kid. This is a kid's one though. The one you linked is a kid's one though. Unfortunately. I kind of see how that would help me. That would help my posture for sure. Here's SE&S. We're still looking at SE&S because, like what I said, like I'm really about 5'11". I just don't stand up straight ever. I'm always a huncher because I work for my computer a lot. NAKD popped it up. It's back over the VWAP. So we're watching this. It's technically green on the day. And NAKD, I want to see if it breaks $1. That's what we're watching at. We got VTNR again. Sitting at 960 basically. We're going to look at CLOV, LEDS, WINT, and SE&S for sure. Like those are the ones that, like, if we're day trading, those are what we're looking at. Of course, we're in AMC. We're still holding a little bit of Tesla right now. And we're gonna see what we get today. Let me know what you think AMC is gonna do by the end of this week. You know, let's get a poll going. What do you think AMC is going to do by the end of this week? We got GameStop sitting over 250, so that's good. I think 250 is a really psychological, relevant level as well, and we'll see what happens with these two. But yeah, thank you, POV, my man. Thank you, brother. We got CYC in that gapped up some too here. It's trying to. Honestly, shout out to YouTube because they actually fixed it. They fixed my channel, I think. If it was you, do you sell half to some of your AMC shares and put it in BlackBerry? No, because I think that, not me, because I think BlackBerry is just following AMC. And so it's kind of like, buying a real pair of Kanye. It's kind of like selling a real pair of Kanye's to buy the fake pair off of Alibaba or something. You know what I mean? Like, BlackBerry just follows AMC to a certain extent. And if you look at the chart, they look incredibly similar. And so selling AMC to buy BlackBerry would kind of be like selling a real pair of Yeezys to buy a fake pair. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe BlackBerry just rips up for all I know. I have no idea. We got XERS moving up some too. Here's XERS. It's popping up. Yeah, for sure, Jay. You know how it goes, bro. All right, we got WINT bouncing at 260s. Or bouncing at 250. I mean, it's up to 260s. It's over the VWAP. That all looks good. Here's AMC. We're going to see if we break out of this range. I mean, I think a lot of people are waiting to see if we break out of this range, guys, for AMC. We're sitting at $48, roughly $48. We're going to see if we break out of this range. Short float over 30% for XERS. Let's check it out. I still have Ortex. I'm trying to work on my posture, guys. I'm trying to work on it. Let's see. So for XERS, I'm showing 15.27 million exchange reported short interest. That's a ton. What's the float of XERS? Let's see. Float is 55 million. So, you know, we got about 30% of the short float. Or the float short. 30% of the short interest and short float is 30%. Percent of free float on loan is 26.24%. Shares on loan is 15 million. Days to cover is about 6. Cost to borrow is about 3.54. Current utilization is 94 for XERS. And with that said, look at the pop. It's up to 440. So yeah, really highly shorted stock. We'll see what happens. But it's not a super small float, but it's small enough. Alright, so AMC again, just consolidating, guys. Like, you can see the consolidation levels between these two. Like, this range is just consolidation range right here. So we'll see what happens. It's sitting at over 48 now. Again, we want to see it break over 50. And you know, we're going to watch all the other ones like NAKD, you know, BlackBerry, EXPR, Nokia maybe, KOSS for sure. We're going to watch all these and see what happens. VTNR certainly, CLOV. Those two are really highly shorted stocks as well. So we're watching all those to see what happens. But WINT is making some moves, so we're keeping an eye on this too. Yeah, for sure, Jay, 100%. Is Doge even up today? I mean, I know we had that good news regarding Dogecoin earlier, but is Doge even doing anything? No, Doge is down 14% in the last day. Doge isn't even going up. Doge is down. Like, here's Dogecoin. It's down. You know, so we'll see, but it's Friday, guys. Friday's usually pretty slow in terms of like views and volume in the market as a whole. So just realize it's Friday and trade responsibly. NCTY is ripping up nicely here. Here's NCTY. It's at 13. Alright, so NCTY is ripping. Let me see if we can find the reason for this rip in NCTY. This is a big move. So this is the 9 Limited. I've seen this company before. They signed a definitive agreement to acquire Canadian clean energy crypto mining facility company Mont Crypto. It includes planned investment of 7.6 million Canadian in Mono Crypto. So yeah, they're going to acquire a Canadian crypto mining facility called Mont Crypto for 7.6 million Canadian for NCTY. So it's an acquisition. It's gapping up some. It's a crypto play. Bitcoin is down though. I mean, if we look at Bitcoin, Bitcoin is down today. I mean, I'm still green in my position here, but we'll see what happens. XCRS is finally ripping up too. This is really highly shorted stock. Same thing with CLOV. Same thing with VTNR. These are all really shorted stocks that are getting squeezed up now, which is good. It's one of the reasons why people were mad on AMC, but it's like shorts are good for AMC. Shorts covering causes upward momentum, and that's what we're getting. That's what we got with GameStop back in February. That's kind of what we're getting now. WINT still looks good. AMC still just pretty sideways. I mean, there's not much action right now for AMC. It's still pretty sideways. Elon posted a relationship breakup meme on Doge. Did he really? I saw him post one on Bitcoin. I saw him post one on Bitcoin with a heartbreak, but I didn't see one on Doge. I see it mostly on Bitcoin. XCRS popping up, guys. Look at XCRS here. It's making moves. Still looking at SNDL here, and SNDL still moving a little bit. We're watching this. It's at 120s right now for SNDL 120, so we're looking at that. All right, so we broke 700 likes here, guys. Remember, we do tech time at 8:30. If you can get, if we can get another 45 likes, we'll do tech time at 8:30. If you guys want to. And tech time's been really fun. I think we've got a lot of great comments. I've had a lot of people reach out to me that asked me to expand tech time for longer periods of the show. Let me know what you think about that, guys. But yeah, tech time's always been really fun. I've always liked doing it. I think it's really good for traders to understand the nuances behind technical analysis as well here. So it's been fun to do. But y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. I'm trying to fix my posture, so if you see me slouching, guys, yell at me. I gotta sit straight up. All right, NCTY breaking highs, ripping up big. Again, this is an acquisition. They bought another Canadian crypto mining company, is what this is for NCTY. So they are ripping up big. We'll see what happens now. We'll see what happens. We got SSY showing up. WINT is still interesting to me. And of course, we got VTNR. Looks good. LEDS looks interesting. We've got XERS. And so we got a lot of stuff to watch today, to be honest. There's a lot of stuff moving that we're going to try to keep on watch. We got like cheaper stocks, meme stocks, NAKD, BlackBerry, still very volatile as well. We just got a lot of stuff moving and that we could potentially get involved with today. Again, we're in Tesla here. We're about almost exactly break even. And we're just trying to ride a bounce up if we can. Up to maybe 600. 600 plus if we can. Try to swing trade this a little bit longer term, and maybe we'll add a little bit more on a dip for Tesla. We'll see. I mean, Abdullah, no offense to you, bro. AMC is mostly just a sideways chart. If you look at the VWAP, it's crossing over and under the VWAP. And so AMC is actually showing consolidation and sideways, like neutral movement. It's not really maintaining under the VWAP. Look at it. It goes up and down, up and down, up and down. And so I ask the question to you, sir. Can you see that? Just consolidation right now with AMC, and I'm not even saying it's going to continue going up. I don't know, but like it's obvious consolidation. Look at the sideways trend. Look at this sideways trend here. Clearly sideways. I mean, I'm just talking about pre-market. I mean, it's not about what we think. I mean, look at the VWAP. If you're using the VWAP to analyze the chart, which you said you were, Abdullah, let's look at it. Like, using the VWAP, if a stock maintains above the VWAP, upward trend. Stock maintains below the VWAP, downward trend. The key word is maintains here. But if the stock just chops over and under, over and under, over and under the VWAP, that just means sideways. And I mean, that's exactly what this is. I don't think it's really an arguable thing. I think it's very self-evident. We're sideways this entire pre-market. Now, I'm not even saying AMC is going to push up, but like look at the sideways trend. It's self-evident. It's sideways, man. I mean, it's consolidation. That's what this is. I mean, I'm not even saying it's going to continue going up. I'm just saying you can't act like AMC is just crashing down in pre-market either. It's just sideways. It's literally exactly at the VWAP right now, And again, it's not really an arguable thing. I mean, look at it. It's exactly at the VWAP. It's up and down, over and under the VWAP. And I mean, that's just kind of how you read the VWAP. If a stock chops over and under it, it's sideways. It's consolidation. It's indecisive. It's neutral. And that's what we got with AMC right now for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think $50 is a big level as well. I'm just saying in pre-market right now, we're sideways, bro. We're down a little bit from pre-market, but it's mostly just consolidation right now. It's a range between 45 and 51, roughly. 45 and 50 is the real range. Yeah, it's good for channel scalps for sure. Right now, like the levels that I see for AMC are pretty clear. Hold on, let me I think the levels I see with AMC are pretty clear. I see 45.50, the previous closing price right here at 51.30s. And then after that, I mean, we got some levels above us that we can look at, but I think those are the levels, like these are the levels I'm looking at right now. We're looking at 35, 45, 50, and 51.34. Those are the 4 levels around us that we're looking at. If we can get over 50 and hold, I think it's great. But again, I mean, I think if we look at this longer term hourly chart, it's still a bullish trend. I mean, we got up, down, up, down, up, down. Hopefully the next move is up. We don't know for sure, but like that's what we're looking at right now. And it's still fine. It's sideways though. I mean, I think objectively speaking, I think if you look at this chart, most people are going to say, okay, this is sideways. We're technically gapping down though. So that's certainly true. But what I'm saying is like over the last, this is after hours right here, just to clarify. You were talking about pre-market, and this is pre-market right here. Pre-market's been pretty sideways. We haven't really gone up, down, or sideways. Here's the differentiating line between pre-market and after hours. But pre-market, we've been sideways. So, and I think consolidation is good. I think if we can hold over 45, like my line in the sand level that I want to see AMC hold over is 45. Like I certainly want to see it hold over that, and we'll see if we get it. But that's what I'm looking at for sure. Somebody else asked me about BBIG, and I should have looked at it when they asked me about it, because BBIG is popping up. It's at 360 almost right now. It's at 360 for BBIG. Hey, thank you, G, my man. Hey, I needed that. I needed that, sir. Maybe if I sit back, I'll have better posture. I have a hiatal hernia, which means my stomach lining protrudes up into my esophagus. Hey, thank you, Christopher. You gotta understand that AMC is heavily influenced by regular people who make less than $100 a year. I'm gonna assume that's a typo, bro. Less than $100 a year, bro. I mean, you could even get, $100 a year, bro. You're struggling, you know? Like, that's poverty right there. Like, come on. I'm assuming you mean 100K a year. You know? I don't know. I think a lot of these influencers are making more than 100K per year. And the reason I say that is because I am. You know, I'm making, on YouTube, I think a lot of these YouTubers are making over 100,000 a year. I know I am. But LEDS is also really interesting as well. Today we're looking at highly shorted stocks. And so we're looking at like CLOV, VTNR. Honestly, I will say shout out to TOS because it's running way smoother today. Way smoother. Here's VTNR. And VTNR is definitely on watch too. Heavily shorted stock. Heavily shorted. First I hear of a YouTube disclosing his earnings. That's what makes you special. Hey, thank you, Zach. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'll be the first to tell you guys. Like, if I'm not anything, guys, I'm honest. And this channel certainly makes over 100K a year, for sure. Just in the grand scheme of things, like this year, just from YouTube revenue, we've made like 40K. And, you know, that's not even including like affiliates and sponsors and advertising and merch and all that stuff. So yeah, we'll make 100K plus this year, which is great. I'm not trying to brag about it. I'm very blessed and proud of my channel here. It's been a long time coming. I've grown this channel for years, and it's good to finally, you know, earn some benefits from it, to be honest. Yeah, for sure. Oh, well, you know, Matt Kors, Trey, they make way more than 100K for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of excitement regarding AMC, bro. Like, I had a lot of people, like, I went out on vacation to Orange Beach with my family last week. You know, you guys saw me. I was on vacation. I did the balcony stream on vacation, and all my wife's cousins were there, and they were into AMC too. Everybody was talking about AMC. They were into it. They were actually more into the stock market than I thought they were, which is cool. You know, I have something to relate to them with. But yeah, a lot of people were in AMC when GameStop initially made its crazy push. My mom was calling me, asking me about GameStop. I still feel bad to this day because my mom called me asking about Doge when Dogecoin was like 3 cents. I still feel bad to this day. My mom was like, should I invest in Doge? And I told my mom, no, it's probably not going to work. You know, I still feel bad to this day. My mom would have ran out like a bandit on that. I'm still mad about it, to be honest. But she understood. She's just joking. She would have put like $100 on it and made like $600. Or something, you know, so it wouldn't have been a crazy gain anyway, you know, but like still. Love you, Mom. Hey, listen, if you're listening, Mom, I love you. I'm sorry, you know. Moral of the story, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. WINT still consolidating. AMC. Sit at 47, just sideways action right now, just sideways action. Do you remember if GameStop had similar moves to AMC? They're similar, but they're not exactly the same. They're similar though. I mean, okay, so what GameStop did, GameStop ripped, and at this point, GameStop was falling down and didn't come back. So GameStop did a similar thing if AMC fails now and doesn't end up going any higher, then AMC, GameStop are very similar in that regard. Because, like, what GameStop did, GameStop made this crazy push like AMC just did here, and then it just never came back, though. Like, GameStop went up there, and the highest it came was, after that, was like 3s. And then it went back to 2s. Then it went under 100. Then it went back to 1s. And then it went to 150. And then it went to 250 where it's sitting now. But, for instance, like, if AMC doesn't go higher, if AMC stops right now and just kind of fades back down, then AMC and GameStop are very similar. Again, I'm still in AMC bullish, and I'm hoping that's not the case, but, like, that's kind of what happened with GameStop, is that GameStop made that crazy rip, went up to, like, 500 plus, and then it never went higher after that. It kind of slowly faded down. So AMC peaked within 3 days, or GameStop peaked within, I believe it was like 3 days for GameStop. Let me go back and look. Yeah, so GameStop peaked within, it had the rip. It peaked within like 2 or 3 days of the crazy push, you know? So it's like, with AMC, it's kind of similar, but it's different too. Like AMC, it's more methodical on its push up, for sure. And it's holding up, you know, at higher levels. Do you have to pay for Benzinga? No, I get it comped to me for free because I'm an affiliate of them. So you know, most of the stuff you see me promoting, I don't have to pay for. And that should be understandable. Like I said, guys, I could charge you $1 million for a course, or I could post affiliate links sometimes. Should be an understandable thing. You know, like what the most BS thing I ever hear, guys, is when I hear a YouTuber go, I'm only in this to help. I don't care about money. I'm in this to help people. It's like, dude, be quiet, bro. Of course you care about the money. Of course you're on YouTube to make money. I certainly am. Y'all think I'd be streaming for 6 hours a day if I wasn't making money doing this? Of course I'm in this to make money. Anybody on YouTube is in this to make money, and if they tell you any different, don't trust them. Okay? Every YouTuber's out here to make money. You better believe they're out here to make money. You know? And that should be fine, because we're providing an educational service, and that's the point. You know, YouTube's the future of media. You know, it's one of the reasons, like, the old news channels are dying is because YouTube's the future of media. YouTube and places like it. got gray here, GRAY. We got SENS. We got WINT. WINT is looking okay here. Let's check out the floats of these. See what the floats are looking like. So for WINT, we have a float of 13 million. So pretty small float for WINT. This is one that we're going to look to maybe day trade if it sets up right. NCTY is another one that's kind of popping off on an acquisition news. They bought a Canadian crypto mining stock. This one has 8 million in the float for NCTY, around there. We got LEDS popping off. This one's got to have a small float. The range is huge here. Yeah, it's 2 million in the float. 2.5, 2.2 million in the float for LEDS. So, you know, very small float, big potential range, and we'll see what happens with LEDS. Of course, we're looking at VTNR here. VTNR, these all have high short float percentages too. VTNR has a float of less than 30 million, or I'm showing 35 million actually for VTNR. So it's smaller, and it's got a really high short float. And so we're watching this for potential squeeze today. Same thing for CLOV. CLOV, another really highly shorted stock that we're looking for a squeeze in. CLOV has a float of about 112 million, so it's a larger float for sure here. XERS is another really highly shorted stock. The float of this one is small at around 50 million, 55 million. And we'll see what happens, guys. We're still waiting. We're looking at NAKD for sure. QK is up. We got SENS, but I'm pretty sure this one has a pretty large float too. Yeah, 300 plus million in the float for SENS. So we're watching this too, but we'll see what happens. MYT gapping up here. I don't see any follow-through volume though. We're still pretty low. Look, less than 10,000 shares traded per minute. So I don't know if I like that one. We're gonna wait and see what we get with it. AMC just sitting at the VWAP, guys. And so look at it. I mean, look, it's literally just chopping over and under the VWAP, which means that it's neutral, it's sideways. Hey, shout out to Farland, Rev, Fred, Ryan. Hey, I appreciate the subs, guys. Did we hit the number for the, okay, so we broke 200 subs, so we can do tech time today. Okay, so the first thing we're going to talk about is the VWAP, guys, and I think this is really valuable. We got a lot of new people here, so I think understanding the VWAP is a crucial part of trading, and it's something that we're going to look at right now. Okay, so the VWAP, guys, what the VWAP stands for, it's the volume weighted average price. It's essentially a moving average with volume taken into consideration. It's a little bit different than that, but that's similar to what it is. But what it really does, and the purpose of the VWAP, is that it shows you the short-term intraday trend. So it shows you the trend of that day on a short-term basis. So basic logic, if you're using an intraday VWAP, is that if a stock maintains above the VWAP like AMC did most of the day, you know, yesterday and the day before, then AMC is maintaining an upward trend. You can see, you know, we're a little bit choppier, and the closer the stock is to the VWAP, the more neutral it is. Okay, so you can see AMC, for instance, most of the day on the second when it ripped, it was kind of crossing over the VWAP, bouncing back and forth. It did hold it here, and a lot of traders are jumping into these type of dip buying opportunities when it pulls back to the VWAP, just because the VWAP's showing you the trend. But when we really pop off, we maintain over that VWAP level, and that's the VWAP basically saying, yo, we're in an upward trend. Okay, the VWAP saying, yo, we're in an upward trend, guys. And this is how you use the VWAP. Like if we're looking at it, you can see even if we're slightly sideways like this, you can see we get crosses over and under the VWAP. We only start to maintain a slightly upward trend after that here, because you can see it actually started to maintain over the VWAP. And the way you attack a stock that's maintaining a trend or maintaining a direction over the VWAP is simple. You get confirmation. What do? You buy these pullbacks to the VWAP area, and you'll get a lot of them. And if a stock is maintaining good volume and a good trend, look at how reliable these bounces are going to be. You could also use it as a pullback level. So, you know, here is AMC to give you the other side of AMC. Here's AMC at the opening bell. It was kind of neutral. It couldn't decide. It was indecisive. So it was trying to push up and maintain an upward trend, breaking below it, sideways, and then when we finally break under the VWAP, volume dies down. You can see the volume noticeably lower, which is usually what happens when stocks start to maintain downward trends. And then you can see what happens. We get these bounces and rejections at the VWAP area, or close to it. Not exactly, but close to it. So this is AMC basically saying sideways trend up here. And then when we broke under the VWAP saying, look, we're in a downward trend. Okay, to go to another example, we can keep going with this. Here's the previous day. And the previous day is really nice because it's telling us, yo, AMC's in an upward trend. Okay, so here's the upward trend. Again, consolidation at the opening bell. But once we start maintaining a trend, traders are jumping in on these pullbacks to the VWAP because that's the VWAP saying, look, we're in an upward trend. So they're buying these little dips to the VWAP and they're looking for bounces. And this is called the VWAP bounce. We actually have a lot of good lessons and strategies, based around the VWAP bounce. If you want that video, let me know. I'll link a video talking all about the VWAP and the VWAP bounce in the chat if you guys want me to. But again, this is the VWAP saying, hey, look, we're in an upward intraday trend. If we go back some more, same thing, upward, slightly green trend, slightly green. And it's going to get harder to read because the range is so crazy now with AMC. But again, what I'm trying to say now, guys, is that if we look at pre-market, this is the pre-market action that we're getting right now for AMC. Like, this is the pre-market action. And what this pre-market is telling us is that we're neutral and sideways. Are we holding in a specific direction over the VWAP? Not really. Okay, we got to get this out of here. Are we holding in a specific direction over the VWAP? Not really. So like we got up, down. We're not holding in any specific direction over and under the VWAP. So what's the VWAP telling us here? It's telling us there's indecision. We're sideways. We're neutral. There's no trend. It's sideways. It's basically just sideways trend. That's what we're getting right now with AMC. So again, that's what we have in pre-market today. That's the name of the game in pre-market. Is like, yo, we're in a sideways trend. We're in neutral. We're consolidating, which is healthy. Consolidation is healthy, guys. Like, you want to see consolidation. And now we did gap down a little bit in after hours yesterday. So after hours, we had a slightly down trend. But today in pre-market, we've had mostly neutral, sideways action. You know, and you can see the range. Again, we're going to draw this out here. It's obvious. Here's the range. You know, we're basically between 45 and 50. If we get above 50, I want to see us break 51.34, this previous closing price. But that's how we're using the VWAP to identify the sentiment in these stocks. Okay, to go back in time here, we can look at VTNR from yesterday. Really good example of this as well. We'll come back and we'll draw these levels again. We got 9 and, we'll draw these levels again. But the same thing with VTNR. Again, what happens? At the opening bell, we get neutral sideways action. This is where some of my strategies develop here, is that we get drops at the opening bell. I'm going to look for a break over the VWAP, and I'm going to buy this pullback as a day trade right here. I think I got into this too. Maybe I didn't. But this is my strategy, actually, is that I'm looking for drops at the opening bell, reclaims of the VWAP, like breaks over the VWAP, and then I'm buying pullbacks to it, and then riding the bounce up. And you can see the VWAP's accurately predicting a trend here. It's accurately predicting a trend. Look at the VWAP holding here on the pullback, which is the strategy I take. Then we're pretty, extended. The VWAP starts following it up because we're getting big volume coming in. Then we pull back to the VWAP, bounce, bounce, bounce. And so you can see every time we pull back to the VWAP, we're bouncing there. That's the VWAP accurately predicting a trend. And this is how you use the VWAP to identify short-term trends. You can also use it with longer-term trading. That's not something I usually do. I'm mostly a day trader with the VWAP, but you can even see with CLOV here, same concept. At the opening bell, we're trying to hold a trend. We can't. We reject under the VWAP, and then look what happens. We reject there. And so the VWAP literally said, hey, look, we're in a downward trend. We rejected right here at the VWAP, and then look, we reject here. And so if you can find a stock that has good volume, look, we pull back to it, we reject there again. That's how you use the VWAP. It's a really valuable tool for trading, and just identifying intraday sentiment is really what you're doing with the VWAP. It's showing you where the sentiment is, where the strength is, where the weakness is, and who's in control of the stock you're currently trading, whether it's buyers or sellers. AMC, guys, starting to push back up. With all of that said, we are over the VWAP again. Let's see if we can maintain over it for once here for AMC. And so what we want to see this, if we do pull back to the VWAP again, we want to see it actually hold that level now. It needs to hold the VWAP if we want to maintain a specific trend. We're battling 49 here for AMC, and we'll see what happens. But if you guys have any questions, let me know. Yeah, WINT. Again, where did I say WINT? I said 250s. Look at that. We bounced right off at 250s. You love to see it. Hey, my man Richard, thank you, brother. Appreciate you becoming a member, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. I'm still in Tesla. We're still slightly green in Tesla, slightly green. But yeah, thank you, Richard, for becoming a member, bro. I appreciate the support. We're gonna add 5 to the count. We got 478 push-ups we got to do today. Carol's gonna have to sub in and help me with these. We got SE and S moving. Hey, nice Jimmy. Hey, congrats, bro. Hey, thank you, Lisa. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Yeah, consolidation is healthy. Yeah, consolidation is healthy. I want to see it consolidate for AMC. Like, I want to see consolidation. I would rather see consolidation than quick run-ups and crashes. So consolidation is good, and that's what we want to see here for sure. And so we got AMC moving up a little bit. NAKD is kind of doing the same. Look at NAKD, and we made some money on this one yesterday. Maybe we can make some money on it today. BBIG looks good too. WINT is probably my favorite stock if we're going to day trade. Probably my favorite. We'll see though. We also got VTNR looking for a squeeze here. We got AMC starting to head back up. Let's just see if we can hold the actual VWAP now. Again, holding the VWAP is crucial here. Hey, I appreciate the support, Ryan. As I mentioned yesterday, my son battling leukemia wanted me to give back. Thank you, brother. Hey, bro, listen, Richard. You didn't have to, you know, I appreciate the support, bro. I appreciate the support. Everybody sending good vibes, you know, prayers and, you know, thoughts to my man Richard. I wish you the best, bro. I hope it works out. We're looking at SNDL as well, and SNDL just popped over the previous close. So previous closing price, relevant level, we just broke over that. We're at 130s for SNDL. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, stocks run up. Thursday, Friday, sell off. Not exactly. Anything can happen on any particular day. There's just usually more volume Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday because people are more hyped about trading. Thursday and Friday, the weekend is edging closer. A lot of the hedge funds are getting ready to go party on the weekend or whatever those hedge fund guys do. And so with that said, we just usually on average have less volume Thursday and Friday. But we don't have bad volume today. We got a decent amount of stuff that's moving here. You know, so like we got WINT, SENS, we got NCTY, we got XERS, we got LEDS, we got SNDL, we got VTNR, we got CLOV, we've got TEL, we've got, of course, AMC, we got NAKD. Like, we got a lot of stuff that I'm watching today for sure. BBIG is moving too. Shout out to a lot of people mentioned some great calls in the chat. So BBIG looking good. XERS making moves too. Yeah, wax their Lambos. They can go out on yachts and talk snooty to each other. Y'all are stealing my word, snooty. Y'all want to know the reason I say snooty so much is because my wife and my whole family really have this inside joke. It's really from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. You know, whenever Ferris sneaks into the fancy restaurant and he says he's the sausage king of Chicago, and he threatens the waiter and he says, "Do this now, or I'm the sausage king of Chicago. Do this now, or I'm gonna start getting snotty." You know. So every time one of us says the word snooty, another one has to follow it up with snotty. So anytime somebody uses the word snooty in my household, if somebody doesn't say snotty, you owe them $10. That's basically how it goes. but it's really from Ferris Bueller. We got LEDS going up. Yeah, Abe Froman. That's it. You know. Yeah, but that's really how it goes down in my house. Anytime somebody says snooty in this house, we have to say snotty to follow it up. But yeah, WINT looks good. We got NMRD that looks good. Hey, I appreciate the subs, guys. Apparently, Paul, Dark, Osbaldo, Mister, thank you guys. Appreciate the love. Y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Certainly appreciate it. All right, so yeah, NAKD is interesting too. VTNR, of course, WINT, but yeah, AMC, guys, let's just see it get over 49. I'm not really worried about it. I think consolidation is fine. I'm looking for like lows down here. Like I'm really looking at like 45. Like I want to see this $45 level hold for AMC. Like this is kind of like my level that I want to see it hold over. I'm looking at this range right now because we do have consolidation, but I want to see the range rip up. Yeah, that's probably true, Robert. Yeah. What's up, Jude? Yeah, bro. Yeah, you can hop on, bro. I'll send you a message on Twitter, bro. I'll send you a message on Twitter. You think AMC is going to shoot up again? I don't know. I hope so. I hope so, bro. ADMP also looks interesting here. I know this one's catalyst driven as well. We still got BBIG and TLRY, which is cannabis, is moving up. I wonder if SNDL. So cannabis stocks are moving up. What happened in the cannabis industry aside from Jeff Bezos coming out in support of legalization? What happened? So I see cannabis stocks, SNDL, ACB, TLRY specifically gapping up here. Let me see if we got a catalyst for this. I don't see anything in the cannabis. I know they put out the MORE Act again. I know the MORE Act was dropped in again, so I know they're doing that. BBIG, guys, absolutely rip it up. It's at 390 for BBIG. Big move here, big move. Yeah, BBIG's ripping. All right, let me get the volume adjusted here so we can get Jude in here. All right, let me know how the volume is here. I still think it's probably a little bit too loud. Let me see. Hold on. Trying to adjust the volume before Jude gets in here so we can have a That's just about right. Let me know if that works, guys. Let me know if that works relative to my voice. That should be just about perfect, actually. Let me see. Let me know if that works. We should be good. But yeah, BBIG rip it up big here. Of course, we're looking at AMC here. It's at about $49 a share. We're going to see if we actually hold over that spot. Let me disconnect this. How do I pop out this chat? Oh, there we go. Hey, what's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? I hope you're doing good, bro. Hey, listen, you rolling in champagne, bro, with your AMC profits, dude? AMC back over 49, bro. AMC ripped, man. Honestly, Mo's been calling out AMC for like a month and a half, too, bro. Sound is good? All right, cool. All right, let's get Jude in here, then. And let me know if you guys would want to hear this. Jude was asking me about my Amazon business yesterday, and so I was going to break down the Amazon business for him. Let me know if you guys would want me to do that today. Like, I can do that real quick, probably in about 10 minutes, and just really give you detailed answers on how you create an Amazon business from home, specifically selling, like, used media products and books. Is really how you do it. Let me know if you guys would want to hear that. Yeah, Mo's got 5,000 shares of AMC. Like I said, you're rolling in dough right now, bro. Hey, congrats, dude. Yeah, do the Amazon? Okay, I got you. It won't be long, and we'll go off and on from stocks and all that stuff. So don't worry, guys. We'll do a little bit of it all. But I know Jude asked me about that, so I did want to teach him about that a little bit. All right, yeah, I got you guys. Just stick around. We'll get Jude in here, and we'll do that. Jude is actually the guest that we had on our first episode of Trader Rehab, guys. And if you want to go sub to that, it'll do me a favor. Go sub to Trader Rehab. Trader Rehab's a podcast that we're creating where we interview traders. They tell us how their trading's going. We try to give them realistic advice on, on succeeding. So we interviewed not completely new, but we interview some new traders, some experienced traders. We just try to give them realistic advice, help fix holes in their game, stuff like that. Jude was our first guest. Great episode. We'll be uploading the first episode of Trader Rehab this weekend, and y'all go sub to that channel. I'll post that channel here. Oh wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I thought I had it. Strategies at work. Oh, here it is. Y'all go sub to it. But I got more in Doge. I'm hoping to hit $1, so I'd be rich. Hey, good luck, brother. Alright, let's get Jude in here. Alright. What's up, Jude? Let me know if you can hear me, bro. Alright, let's get Jude in here. Alright. What's up, Jude?
Hey, what's up, John?
Let me know if you can hear me, bro. Hey, what's up, bro? So I do hear an echo on your end, so you're going to want to... Let me see how you fix that. Yeah, you would want to just mute the... Hey, what's up, bro? So I do hear an echo on your end, so you're going to want to... Yeah, you want to just mute the stream right now on YouTube. Is what you want to do. There you go. All right, so we should be good. What's up, Jude? Can you hear me?
YouTube. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Oh wait, I can still hear my echo in the background, so you want to mute that.
Should be good. What's up, Jude?
Yeah, so Yeah, so if you're watching YouTube, if you're watching the stream on YouTube, you just want to mute that. You just want to press the sound button and just mute that so it doesn't come through. Yeah, because if not, it'll come through desktop audio. Yeah, you said, okay. All right, let's do a sound check, guys. Sound check 1, 2. Say something, Jude.
Check 1, 2, 3.
There you go. Should be good. I think it should be fun.
All right.
All right, cool. Let me know, chat. We're good here? Let me see.
I did the check 1, 2, 3, and I was waiting for you to kick the beat, bro.
Oh, microphone check 1, 2, 1, 2. We should be good. Chat, let us know. Y'all are slacking. All right, we're good. John Slow, thank you, bro. All right, we should be okay. Say something one more time.
Test 1, 2.
Okay, yeah, we should be good to go. All right, cool. All right, so yeah, this is Jude. Before we begin, Jude, I do this with all my guests if you haven't heard me before with a guest. But before we begin, do you give me your permission to use your audio for this live stream on YouTube, and also agree not to say anything whatsoever that goes against YouTube's community guidelines? Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, so what's up, man? You get involved in any of this AMC craziness?
No, I haven't. No? I've been keeping my eyes on it though.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of it's a different move in the market for sure. It's something that it's just kind of new. These type of moves only really started happening back in February with GameStop. Before that, I've been trading the market every day for like 4 years. I haven't seen moves like this much at all. We'll get crazy pumps like Kodak and like crazy pumps in the penny stock market, but like AMC's a real company, and so for it to do what it's doing right now, it's kind of crazy. And the fact that GameStop held, to GameStop's credit, as much as I was skeptical and I kind of talked some smack about GameStop held over 100, which I think is great. So it's just a new time in the market, I think, for a lot of traders.
For sure.
But yeah, I know. Another thing is that you were asking me about the Amazon business. I asked the chat, and they said they want me to explain it now, which I can if you guys want. I can explain this pretty quick. So yeah, there's a few different types of Amazon businesses. You could do Amazon FBA, but to be honest, Amazon FBA margins are incredibly risky. They're incredibly risky, and the reason Amazon FBA is risky is because, like, if you use fidget spinners as an example, right? Back when fidget spinners came out, I remember I bought my daughter a fidget spinner, and that thing was like $70, right? So I'm sure a bunch of people on Amazon ordered a bunch of fidget spinners for like $10, $20 a piece, thinking that they'd be able to sell them for 10, 70, whatever it was, the hot thing right now. But then 6 months later, fidget spinners weren't cool anymore. And so, I'm sure there was a lot of sellers that just sat on those margins. They just sat on, not the margins, they just sat on all that inventory that they couldn't sell. And so in that regard, Amazon FBA is really risky. Like, selling your own private label product on FBA is risky, for sure. It's one of those things where it's like you need probably like $10,000 to $15,000 just to get started in it. There's a lot of risk for it, and I think people probably make more money selling courses on Amazon FBA and how to make money on Amazon FBA than they do from actually selling products on Amazon FBA. If you look at a website like Flippa.com, Flippa.com will show you people selling their Amazon FBA businesses, and you can look at the margins, and the margins are like 5%, 10%. Like you might spend $10,000 in sales, and you might profit, $1,000 from $10,000 in sales. And so it's just a really risky business that has gotten really oversaturated over the last few years. But an Amazon business that is profitable is selling used products on Amazon, specifically used media products. Now, if you're going to do it, you kind of got to be in a place that you got to be in a location that has a lot of thrift shops in your area. Like, I did it, and I'm in Houston, and I got like 20, 30 thrift shops within a 20-mile radius of me, within an hour drive of me. And so I can go to a different thrift shop every day if I want to and just get as much inventory as I want. I use what's called a Bluetooth barcode scanner to sell the barcode of books mostly. And the way you do it is CLNE. Let me check out CLNE real quick. Yeah, CLNE is popping off big. Let me see if this has a catalyst real quick. Sorry, Jude. I know I'm talking a lot.
No, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, CLNE. I don't see any catalyst here. I know TLRY ripped up as well, guys. Here's TLRY. So we got CLNE, TLRY. Those are popping off. And then BBIG is making really big moves. It's up to like 412s. Just to show.
Yeah, I was going to mention that BBIG. I'm looking at it right now. I'm mapping out support and resistance. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. Big moves. I wonder what the float is of this one here. Let me see.
BBIG.
Oh, it's 20 million is what I'm showing. So it's smaller. It's a smaller float. But yeah, it's certainly one we're watching. AMC, I just want to see it break out of this consolidation. If we can get over $50, I think that'll be a big psychological level for AMC. Like if AMC can get and hold over $50, I think it'll be a big psychological level. So if it can get over 50 and hold, I think that'll help sentiment for sure in it. And that's what I'm waiting on. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, John, I remember you mentioned a couple of times on the live stream on like float recommendations. Like, can you kind of just like summarize that? Like when
Yeah, so with float, I do want to preface this with like I'll mostly trade any float. It's more so about volatility. But like if I'm looking for floats, I preferably want to trade a stock that has a float less than 50 million. And the reason for that is because like as a momentum trader, smaller floats are going to be more momentum filled. Like they're going to have more momentum with smaller floats as opposed to like a larger float that it's going to have a smaller range on average. Like take SNDL as a prime example. Like SNDL's got billions in the float, like 1.6 billion. And so you can see this, the range is tiny. Like out of the entire pre-market, it looks like it's a big move up and down. It's really only moved like 13 cents all of pre-market. Yesterday, for instance, all day, it moved only about 25 cents or so all day. So just this is the significance of a large versus small float. With me and my momentum scalps, I'm mostly just looking for smaller floats. Like ideally, I want to see a float under 20 million and over 2. Under 2 million float, it gets really risky because that's when the crazy action can happen. Just big swings up and down. And there's, with that volatility, there's just more added risk. But, if I could get a float that's like over 3 million, over 2 million, and less than 20 million, that's kind of my sweet spot. If I can get a stock that's like under $20 that has a float of in between 3 and 20 million, that's usually where I'll make the most money and have the best results on average. It's usually when I have the most success trading those. But I've had success, trading floats, 100, 200 million. AMC has a float of almost 500 million. So, and it's moving big numbers. And so the float isn't the end all be all. It's just something to take into consideration for sure. That'll help indicate strength and range and volatility.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, though, a lot of the lower float stocks are usually worse companies. Like on average, not always. Like there's some good companies that have low float stocks, but most of the really low float stocks on average are worse companies. So like you'll see a lot of just garbage low float stocks that'll get pumped up and then just dump down, and you'll never see them again. AMC breaking 50? What? It is. So AMC's back up here, guys. AMC's back up. It's over. It's trying to break that previous closing price here, which is right around 51.30. 51.30. We just broke over the previous closing price. AMC is technically green on the day, guys. We are technically green. If we can hold over this previous closing price level right here at 51.30s, we're going to be technically green on the day. And so that's what we really want to see. We want to see it hold over the previous closing price, over 51.50 preferably, and stay green on the day. That's what we want to see, guys. Let me post this. There we go. But yeah, it's been a crazy few days, guys. It's obviously, it's good for my channel when AMC and GameStop rip, but I've made my biggest gain of the year on AMC.
Oh, really? That was your biggest one?
Yeah. I made $5 grand. I'm up like $4 grand right now, and I still have a small position left.
Nice.
We're going to let that ride, and just in case we do get some crazy action. Yeah, I told the chat if it breaks 100, I got to get an AMC tattoo, it'll be bittersweet if it does,
Yeah.
With that, though, like with AMC, we usually have other stuff like KOSS move. Like KOSS is starting to move up now that AMC is. I'm sure EXPR is. I'm sure NAKD is. So you'll get stocks that follow AMC pretty closely, and that include like BlackBerry, NAKD, KOSS, GameStop now too. GameStop following up as well. You can see GameStop up to over the previous closing price. Looks very similar, just with less volume than AMC. But yeah, AMC's up to 51. And let's just see if it holds. This might act as a resistance level, guys. And that's okay if it does at first, but we do want to see an eventual move over this previous close so we can actually be green on the day. Because being green on the day and breaking over that previous closing price, that's just going to influence sentiment in a really positive way, if that makes sense. Yeah, if y'all want to follow Jude, yeah, I'll post his link in chat. Y'all go follow him on Instagram and on Twitter at Jude Sanchez here. I'll post the Twitter handle here. Y'all go follow him. He's also the first guest on our Trader Rehab episode that we did. That'll be uploaded this weekend too. But there's his handle right there, guys. Y'all go follow him. But yeah, we'll see what happens with AMC. We're gonna watch this. But yeah, so what I was saying though about the Amazon business is that like you can make an Amazon business pretty easily. Like there's very low startup costs in Amazon businesses. Like you can start an Amazon business pretty easily with a low startup cost. I remember when I first started mine, I had like $300, and I used my phone at first, but eventually, like if you want to do it right, buy a Bluetooth barcode scanner. I use a subscription service called Aceller Tool, and it hooks up to my scanner in my phone. And when I scan a barcode of the book, it tells me the lowest price it's selling for on Amazon. And so at these thrift shops, you can buy books for 50 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents at some of them. At Goodwill, you'll get them for like $1 a piece, right? But you just scan every book, and if it's worth over $20, you buy it for $1 and make $19 profit, basically. And by doing so, you can make thousands of dollars a month. That's what I really got started from home, was that type of business. You just go to multiple thrift shops every day. My favorite was like religious thrift shops. They sell books for like 10, 20, 30 cents a piece that sell for 50, 100. I've sold books that were worth $200, $300. But again, you get a Bluetooth barcode scanner, you get a subscription service. There's a lot of different ones. And you just go to these stores and you scan the books, and then when you find them worth over a certain amount, over $20, you buy them for $1 or $2 and sell them for 100% plus profit, more 1,000% plus profit. And it works. It works really well. It's cheap business to start up. And you will find really expensive books. Like usually when I would go to a thrift shop, I would find at least 15 to 20 books that were all worth over $10 to $15 that were $1 or $2 each. So great margins, way better than Amazon FBA. But it is work. It is work that you got to do. But yeah, you list them on Amazon. You print out the slips on Amazon. You purchase shipping on Amazon, and Amazon credits you for the shipping price. And then you just print out the slips. You buy bulk bubble wrapped envelopes. I use it on eBay. On eBay, you can get bubble wrapped envelopes if you buy them in bulk for like 10 cents a piece. So you just throw the book in there. They're self-sealing. You throw the book in there, you seal them up, and you just slap that invoice on them, and you throw them in the mailbox, and you throw them in the USPS mailbox, and you ship them out. Really easy process that you'll kind of learn as you do it. And yeah, really easy, Amazon business that you could start. I think it'll be good. It's good for traders if you're trying to make money, you know what I mean? And you're trying to trade at the same time to where you don't have any set hours. You can kind of work for yourself. And yeah, it's a profitable business. You just there's a few keys. Again, one of them is buying bulk shipping supplies, not from Walgreens or Walmart. You buy bulk shipping supplies, you'll get it for very cheap, to where it's not going to be a huge impact on your profit, and that's how you do it.
Yeah, there's a few questions asking
Sure.
what kind of barcode scanner.
So I have one called a KDC 200, but there's a lot of different types. This one will run like $150. But you definitely want to get a Bluetooth barcode scanner, because if you can use your phone, like you can use your phone's camera, you could download the app, use your phone's camera to scan the barcode. The problem is that takes so long to do it. I would say it takes about 5 seconds to scan a book. And that might seem like a really small amount of time, but with this scanner, it'll literally scan it in a quarter of a second. And so you don't even have to spend that much time at a store. You go to the store and you just scan. And I have my phone programmed to when a book meets my criteria, is worth over $15, it'll give you a popularity rating as well. That'll tell you how popular it is. The lower, the more popular, the lower the rating. So like a rating under 500 will sell literally as soon as I list it. and you just scan, and then I have my phone programmed to jingle when one that meets my criteria pops up. And so you literally just go to the stores and you scan, and when you hear the jingle, you grab it, throw it in your cart, and keep going. And you can literally get an entire store done in like 5-10 minutes. You know, get out with like 15-20 books, all worth $15 plus, that you're buying for a total of $15, like $1 a piece on average. And it works. You know, it works. I like I said, I sold books that were worth hundreds of dollars that I bought for 50 cents. And yeah, it works. It's an easy business that you could start. You know, you're not going to make six figures doing it unless you really get out there hustling, but you can make it easy, you know, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a month. You just got to treat it like a regular job, but you'll get to make your own hours. You know, you'll get to just kind of chill it and scan books at thrift shops all day, but it's a profitable business, you know.
Nice. Does that also work? Does that scan tool also work for like products?
Yeah, it works with everything. It'll scan anything with a barcode. The only difference is like you don't want to do it on eBay. eBay's less. There's gonna be less. There's gonna be less purchases. eBay's just slower. You want to do it on Amazon. It'll scan anything with a barcode, but like you can't sell DVDs because they're like restricted. So you can't sell DVDs. You can sell anything with a barcode really, as long as you're ungated in that category on Amazon, and you just got to check whether you are, you know. So like mostly I focused on media products. Those are going to be the easiest to focus on, and they're going to be the less, you're going to guess less with books. Like, you know the set price, you know, people are buying them. Like textbooks, you'll get textbooks that are worth $100, $200 that you'll find, because textbooks are expensive. You know, so like books are usually the go-to with that type of business. Once you get big enough like me, like at this point in time, I just buy bulk, what's called Gaylords it's basically a truckload of books that I'll just have sent here, and that way I could just buy bulk, you know, in books. But that's kind of like the next step. Once you get really good at it and you start making enough, you could then just you could, instead of going out, you could just buy books in bulk, buy truckloads of books, list them, and then give the rest away. But yeah, it's a process of like growth that you got to do with it.
Gotcha.
All right, but back to stocks. Yeah, I see AMC got rejected here at the previous closing price, and this is why this level is relevant, guys. So you see 5130s. 5130s. Previous closing price. Look what happens with AMC. We get up to that level and we immediately reject off of it. Again, I want to see us over 50, and I still think we're fine. We got 11 minutes until the stock market opens, so we still got a lot of time left until the market open. And even so, like, we're still over the VWAP. I think that's the first milestone that we want to see us hold over. You know, when you look at stocks, you'll see kind of a flow of movement, right? So you'll have milestone levels, I call them, and these milestone levels are mostly the pre-market high, the previous closing price in the VWAP, as well as other confirmed half for whole dollars. Right now, we want to see it at least hold over the VWAP. Like, that's kind of the next step. If it couldn't hold over 50, which is a milestone kind of psychological level, or if it couldn't hold over the previous closing price, we at least want to see it over the VWAP. Does Amazon allow you to take PayPal? I sell on eBay and I've lost a lot of business in the last 3 years on eBay. Yeah, I mean, no PayPal on Amazon. They wire you your money every 2 weeks is what they do. So like they'll wire you the money, and you can't pay. Amazon has a way larger market for books, especially. Like, there's just more buyers. The reason Amazon is so pro buyer, that like there's a lot of scammers on Amazon that'll like say, hey, I never received the book, and they'll threaten to leave you a bad review, and you just got to just refund them their money and just not even worry about it. With books, it's not going to matter much. You'll get some people steal books from you, but you can't argue with them. You got to just refund their money, because Amazon is very pro buyer. So like if you get 3+ negative reviews within a certain time frame, you'll get banned for life from ever selling on Amazon. So you just need to make sure, if you're selling on Amazon, to be very buyer friendly, have good customer service, and you know, if anybody complains, my go-to is just to refund their money, and you know, that's it. I don't argue with them. I don't say, hey, you're scamming me. I just say, look, here's your money back, you know, go away, you know, basically. And if it's really bad, like if it's if somebody said, hey, I got the book but it was damaged, which they're obviously telling the truth, I would overnight them a brand new copy of the book and refund their money. And that's a good way to get good positive feedback and reviews in the beginning, because that's really what it's about on Amazon, is getting good reviews in the beginning. That's what you got to work for at first, is getting any reviews. But that's how I would do it. If somebody had a damaged book, I'd overnight them a brand new copy, and I'd refund their money, and that is almost guaranteed to get you positive feedback, which is really valuable on Amazon. But yeah, that's what you got to focus on first.
Nice. So yeah, the 3 stocks that I'm watching today is BBIG, SENS, and WINT.
Yeah, WINT was super interesting. I want to see it hold over 250. Most of those are low floats, except for SENS, I believe. I don't think SENS is low float, but I think the other two are. BBIG certainly is, and WINT is as well. But yeah, those are mostly what I'm watching for day trading as well. We'll see. A lot of it, like I'll build these watch lists, and a lot of them will work, but a lot of the time, stocks will just kind of come out of nowhere with big, good volume, and I won't even trade the stocks on my list. So we'll see what happens. I do like WINT though. Like if WINT stays below the VWAP, what I'm gonna wait for is I'm gonna wait for like a pop over the VWAP at the open, and then maybe buy a pullback. And if it's over the VWAP and it dips, then maybe we'll get like a red to green pullback, like I attacked there too. So yeah, you're still trading that 1 minute pullback setup, huh?
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I'm actually starting to brainstorm and see which next strategy is going to be the one that I'm going to start trying to learn. I've been debating whether I should start introducing myself on how to short, even though I know that's advanced, because I want to be able to play the stock on both sides.
Right. So this is subjective, of course. Like, it's gonna depend on the person. Like, but I in the beginning, my mentality is like learn to long first. Especially in the beginning. Like, I'm still longing. Like, I shorted a lot of mid and high caps, but with penny stocks, it's gonna be a really niche market of shorting penny stocks. Like, you would need to get the right broker. You're going to have a margin account. You're basically going to need like a big boy account with 25K if you want to short effectively. Really, 35K is probably what you'll need. And so in the beginning, it's I always think it's better to learn just to go long first. And I think learning to go long will teach you how to be a better shorter, and vice versa. Learning to short will help you be a better long trader too, because you'll be able to identify like fallouts, flushes, and stuff like that. But remember what I said about the 1 minute pullback. Look for that parabolic curve. And if you don't know what I mean by that, let me see if I can find an example of it. These are usually when you'll see 1 minute pullbacks show up. Let me give an example. Let me look at AMC. I'm sure AMC has had one. These are usually when you'll see 1 minute pullbacks like show up really well. Yeah, so here's one for AMC. So the parabolic curve, what we mean by that is that it's getting sharper and sharper in angle as it goes higher and higher. So like if you're looking at my screen, you see how it's getting sharper and sharper in angle as it goes higher and higher. That's usually when you're going to have a lot of 1 minute pullback setups. Let me get this out of the way. This is usually where you're going to get a lot of 1 minute pullback setups, is with that parabolic curve. That means it's just increasing and getting higher and higher and higher. The angle's steepening the higher it goes. That's usually when you're going to get a lot of 1 minute pullbacks. So like if we zoom in here, look at all these. So like look at all these happen as it's getting steeper, here. Another thing that you can look for is an inverse hammer candle. Hammer candles especially, both up and down, are really profitable for 1 minute pullbacks. Like you'll see a lot of these hammer candles here. So that's usually like my signal. Like when I was trading 1 minute pullbacks, I would look for hammer style candles and a parabolic curve, and then you'll see them show up in clusters, kind of. You'll see them show up a lot all together, basically, is what I usually look for with 1 minute pullbacks.
Nice. I think Two-Way was threw a comment in the live chat here. Something to do one of the stocks. I think he sent you a private message on.
Oh, let me check it out. Okay, so no shorts to squeeze out of BBIG is what he's saying. So it's there's not a lot of shorts, which usually can impact upward momentum. So basically, a lot of times short traders target less shorted stocks. Like a lot of shorts piled into a position will scare out other short traders, because they know like the emotions are going to be a lot more prevalent and obvious, because like when a lot of traders are shorting something, there's a lot of short traders that have to buy it back when they get squeezed out with a short squeeze, and in turn, like a really heavily shorted stock will have a lot of upward momentum. Like look at VTNR as an example. VTNR heavily shorted, CLOV heavily shorted, and look how big these moves are in these. So just really big moves up. And so he's saying basically that BBIG does not have a lot of shorts in there, and in turn it might not have a ton of upward momentum, and so just be wary of that. Sometimes these still run, so it's not, nothing's 100%, but it's just kind of another condition that you can kind of take into consideration and you know, think about and understand.
And where would be a good place to check the short availability?
So I use a few different places. Right now I just signed up for a free trial on, and I don't even have an affiliate link for this or anything like that, so I'm not trying to, you know, but Ortex right now, they had a week-long trial, but it shows all this really cool stuff. Like, check it out. So like this is Ortex right here. I could type in BBIG, and let me see, is this BBIG? No, that's XCRS. Here, let me refresh this. There we go. But it'll show me like all the short interest. You could also use like, I think, let me see if Benzinga shows it. I think Benzinga might. If not, I know Trade Ideas does. I know FinViz does as well.
Okay, yeah. I saw Kyle Connor throw that in the chat. He said FinViz.
Yeah, so I know FinViz does as well. I'm using this one called Ortex right now. I'm still kind of learning it though. Let me see where to go. Yeah, so and here's BBIG, so we can like look at the short interest here. And see if they have anything that like looks good. So yeah, I'm showing the entire short interest is only 3.8 million, which is very small. Short interest percentage of the free float is 23% short interest percentage. So it's got a pretty big short float actually here. So I'm showing BBIG has a lot of shorts. Expensive to borrow though. 99% utilization. So I'm showing we have a lot of shorts there. Let me see.
It's a cool looking platform. Ortex.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's super in depth, like with regards to like the numbers and fundamentals. Like if we look at AMC, like AMC's been the one that everybody's been kind of talking about. We can look at like the short interest for AMC and see basically almost 100 million exchange reported shorts. Short interest percentage of the free float is 18%, 17.5%. Free percentage of the free float on loan is 27%. Shares on loan is 140 million basically. Days to cover is 1. Cost to borrow is 10. Utilization is basically 99. So yeah, a lot of short interest for AMC of course as well, which we kind of already knew, but yeah, TD Ameritrade, like you could look at TD and see like, oh, there's the bell, guys. I'm slacking. I didn't even realize it was the bell. All right, there's the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. Let's see what happens with BBIG. Good luck, guys. Yeah, good luck, team.
Good luck.
All right, so let's see what AMC does. All right, so AMC's back up to over 50, guys. AMC ripping over 50 here. It's up to almost 51. Almost 51 for AMC, up to 51.24, guys. So almost 53. AMC is ripping up at the opening bell, guys. Huge rip for AMC. It's up to 51.30s now. Let me put these scanners up. All right, we're over 51.50, guys. Let's put the previous closing price, because remember, that's going to be a really relevant level here. All right, so we're over 52s here, guys. Looks great. Looks great. Up to 53s. Oh, over 53s now. AMC's ripping, guys. Ripping at the opening bell. And that's what I was trying to say. Like, this consolidation is healthy. Guys, like, this consolidation is good.
Right, there's BBIG's ripping up. They're just rejected off of the pre-market level there at right around $4.13.
Wow, yeah, I see that. That's crazy. Big move.
Yeah.
I see LEDS, which showed up as well. LEDS. TOS is always so slow, man. Tell just dumped down here. AMC's almost up to almost 54 or 55. We're a little bit frozen on
WINT's starting to rip up. Keeps just rejected there off of 270.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually in. I'm adding a little bit to this one too. We're in with 200 now for WINT, but we got the rip over the VWAP and then the pullback. We'll see if we can make money from this. We're just waiting on it. See if we pop up here. So we're up small. So far it's a small range. Maybe we should have waited on WINT, but it's a little early, but we're gonna see if we get the pop up here. That's what we're targeting. I'm also scalping a little bit from BBIG here. We're up about 12 bucks and it's small, but green is good. We'll let the rest work. See if we can get the continued momentum here. We're still holding WINT. We're still fine though. We're gonna let it test the VWAP right now. AMC's at 53.5s, guys. 53.5s. So here's AMC. Alright, I don't like that rejection here, so I'm just going to get out and basically break even for BBIG. We're up still a little bit in it. We're still in WINT still, so we're up small on the day. I just want to see if we bounce right here at the VWAP for WINT. It is Friday, so I think we got to be a little bit more careful on the day, but we're still break even so far today, roughly. AMC still trying to get over 53s. Or hold over 53s, I should say.
SENS has regained VWAP.
Nice.
Nice little curve going up now.
Yeah, I see that one. Let's see if it holds the VWAP level. Still looking at AMC, guys. We want to see AMC hold over this previous closing price right here at 51.30s. Like, that's the big level we really want to see it hold over. But yeah, SENS doesn't look too bad. It's just got to hold the VWAP now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're scalping a little bit out. AMC broken under the previous closing price. We're scalping out a little bit of WINT. We got out half the position. We're still in 100 shares. See if we can break highs now. Get over 270s. There's 271s. We'll take a little bit more off there just in case it rejects. Man, a lot of big rejections at these highs. And this is why you got to be careful, guys, because a lot of experienced traders are taking profits right around these high of the day levels. So that's why we see such big drops. We made a little bit there too. Small gains. But that's why we see such these big rejections, is because experienced traders like me are like scaling out at these highs. So it's one of the reasons, like, I used to buy breakouts on high of the day breaks. I stopped doing that as much just because there's a lot of rejections just like this. Like, look at this dump or WINT. So somebody just unloaded big size here, you know,
Oh, yeah.
2 million shares. Alright, so AMC still testing $50 here, guys. We're out of all of our positions now. Oh wait, I'm in Tesla. I forgot as well. Tesla, we're up small. We're up about $20 on the day, a little bit less than 20. But AMC just dumped under this previous closing price, under 51.30s. So we're watching that now too. Look at LEDS. LEDS, guys, is absolutely ripping up. Like we said, this one was highly shorted too. Check it out. Like, there's a nice little 1 minute pullback on LEDS, Jude.
Oh yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. Let's see.
It's a little expensive though, but
yeah. Wow, nice hammer candle there.
yeah. And that's what you'll see a lot with 1 minute pullbacks is hammer style candles. You'll see those a ton with those, just because they're momentum signals. With the 1 minute pullback, you just gotta scalp it. You know, if you scalp it, you can. They're pretty reliable.
Mm-hmm.
AMC still trying to hold over 50, guys. Here's AMC still trying to hold over 50. It's at 49.40s right now, so it's still trying to hold there. We'll see what we get with it, but. CPHI, see NCTY. Whatever happened with SE and S? I got rejected at the VWAP. It's just a Friday.
Do you find that that's pretty common for Friday?
Well, Fridays have less volume, so there's less follow through for sure. Just because there's just less traders in the market. People are leaving. Like, think about it, like hedge funds are leaving early because they're going out for the weekend, and like I said, they're partying on their yachts. But yeah, there's just less volume on Friday. It's one of the reasons, like, even being up small today, I'm just trying to scalp these moves just because there's risk for sure. BBIG trying to head back up.
Yeah, I see that.
Still looking at NCTY here. AMC's back over 50, which I think is great.
Let's see here.
AMC still back over 51. So we're back over 51 for AMC, which is great. Let's see if we actually hold now.
Let's see.
All right, so AMC back over the previous close is at 51.30s. 51.30s for AMC, so it's looking okay. Kind of adding little positions to NCTY here. It's a big range, so we're still down slightly, but we're kind of consolidating back and forth with 25 shares, which is honestly a really big position for this one. But if we can catch some momentum in it, we should be good. I don't know if I like my entry. That's not too bad. All right, we just scalped out a little bit of that. Dumping down big too. Luckily, I took a little bit off there. I see a WINT trying to fight its way back here, but it's still got to get over the VWAP and actually hold there as well. We'll come back to NCTY. We're still in it small. We're looking at AMC. It's back up to $53. Looks great. Looks good.
I'm looking at the news on AMC, see if there's anything recent that's come out.
I don't think. I think it's more just hype and momentum kind of coming through with it. I think that, I think if we break highs today, the sentiment's going to start causing some momentum on the upside. Maybe I'm wrong, though. You never know, really. But we'll see. I just want to see it hold these whole dollars that it breaks over now, really, is what I want to see. So I want to see it, break 52 and 53 and 54 and just hold those levels. Oof. NCTY just dumping on me real quick, but it kind of rebounded. We're almost break even. Luckily, we took some off at the top, so we don't have to worry too much about this drop right now. But, of course, preferable that it didn't happen. BBIG, MOSI. Yeah, BBIG still got to break over highs as well, so we'll see. Mosey, Mosey's not terrible. It's just not a huge range, and the volume's a little bit too light for me. So here goes AMC pushing up, testing these highs of the day, guys. We're at 54s now, 54s for AMC, so we're getting there. Bunch of little wins today for me so far. There's $54 for AMC. We break over 54 and 55. We might get some volume come in. Let's see. I'm still in NCTY small, guys, very small. Oh, there was definitely news on AMC today. Let me see. The only thing I see is Mudrick Capital no longer owns debt or equity in AMC, which we already knew. They sold their whole position a few days ago, so we kind of already knew that part. Tom Sosnoff, who was actually the creator of TOS, came out and said that there's no comparison between day traders of the 1990s and today. He's basically saying he's not like us, which is all right. You know, I like Tom Sosnoff. I think Tom's a smart dude. You know. Tom created, just to put it into perspective, Tom Sosnoff created Thinkorswim and then sold it to TD Ameritrade for, I believe, $400 million is what I believe it was. It was something like that. All right, here's AMC. It's up to 54.5s, guys, 54.5s. Let's see what happens.
Well, it was really good being on stream with you, John. I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me hang out.
Hey, yeah, of course, man. Of course. AMC just broke highs, guys. Sorry, I'm making money on LEDS. We're in 25 shares right now. It's very risky, but we're up a little bit. Ugh, I don't like that dump for LEDS. We were green. You heading out, Jude?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably head out.
I got no worries, bro.
But
yeah, no worries. Yeah, y'all go check out Jude's Jude's socials, guys. I'll post the link here for his socials. It's at Jude Sanchez here. Sanchez is with a Z, but I'll post it real quick right now too. Y'all go follow him. Great dude. He was our first episode of Trader Rehab as well. And yeah, y'all follow him at that link, guys. Check it out. But yeah, thanks for coming on, brother.
Yeah, thanks, John. Have a good day.
Hey, later, bro.
See ya.
All right. I'm kind of bummed because I was up like $20 in LEDS, and now I'm up 5. We'll see what happens. This dump just happened really, really quickly. NCTY is still ripping up though, so at least we're green on that. But I'm still hoping LEDS trend continues. We're still hoping the trend continues. We'll come back to this though. It's small. Here's AMC though, guys. AMC just broke highs and then dumped down here. Dumped down. What's up, James? Okay, so with AMC, we just broke highs and then rejected. Everything else, we're getting some moves. AMC is green on the day still. We're over the previous close. So AMC is still technically green on the day. Aside from that, I've gotten into a few little trades. NCTY, we're down a little bit. LEDS, we're down a little bit. We made some money, though, on BBIG and Tesla and WINT. Is basically what the day is. AMC dumping down. Let's see if it holds at 52. Here's LEDS, though. We're still green in this one. Let's see if we pop back up. Over 22s, okay. Alright, so we took a little bit off there just to protect the trade. Small little baby trades today. We're up about $30 though, so we're green. Here's AMC. AMC, let's see if it holds at 52. Here's my LEDS trade. Should have held. No. There we go. Nice. Alright, so we made about $18 on LEDS. Small, but green, nonetheless. We're up about 40 on the day. Maybe we could have called this rip, but it's alright. Yeah, I think the problem we're running into with AMC, I'm seeing two-way say it as well. I forgot there's the restriction today for shorts on AMC. So we'll see if we hold VWAP, hold $52. Look at the previous closing price holding again. And this is why the previous close is a very relevant level. It's just very relevant. We're still in NCTY. We haven't had a losing trade today. We're still in this one, though, and we are down on it. So we'll see if we can end green on this one. But luckily, we took profit at the top, and so we're only down 53 cents on that one. Yeah, BlackBerry is down. AMC still trying to hold at the VWAP, which I think is fine. If it can hold at the VWAP, it's doing okay. LKCO, WINT still trying. BBIG still trying. Is back over the VWAP. That's not too bad. Gonna probably get out of NCTY pretty soon here. We'll let it try to test the VWAP and rip up if it can. LEDS still ripping up. NCTY, I'm gonna have to get out here now that we're under the VWAP. Less than $5. That's my first L on the day. Mosey, guys, ripping up big. AMC still trying to hold at the VWAP and previous close, but it broke underneath it. It's very choppy and sideways. It doesn't mean it's done. It's still over $50, which is really what I wanted to see it. It's really what I wanted to see it hold over. But we'll see what happens now with it. All right, so AMC back over 51. Back over 51. Man, look at Mosey, though, guys. Mosey. Look at MOSY. This is one I got a little bit of FOMO on. I can't even lie for this one. A little bit of FOMO on this one for sure. LEDS still ripping up, and this is probably my biggest gain on the day. It's still a pretty small day. There's nothing too crazy going on. Most people are just watching AMC to see if it holds and sustains these gains, and we're pretty sideways now. When does the restriction for short selling come off of AMC is the question I have. Okay, so yeah, so tomorrow or Monday the short sale restriction would be over for AMC. So I'm curious to see what happens there. I'm also making a little bit of money with BBIG. Here's BBIG. We've already scaled out of most of it. We're getting a nice little pop in it now. We're gonna get out most of it here though. We're up about $24 in it. So we're up a little bit over 50 now on the day. Just kind of grinding our profits up with little small wins. We're gonna get out here too. So we're holding 10 shares. So far, this is my P&L today. Pretty small and easy, but the only trade I've gotten into that I lost on was that NCTY trade right here. I'm still up in Tesla too. So we did get a bounce in Tesla. This is really what I was looking for. Now we can hold the rest break even too, so that's great for Tesla. LEDS pulling back a little bit here. I want to see if we bounce right here at 23 for it. That's what I'm curious at. See if we bounce at 23. AMC still struggling. It's short sale restricted today, which I think is going to hurt it today. But in the grand picture of things, we'll see what happens Monday is really what I'm looking for on Monday. We'll hold this, I guess. LEDS did bounce at 23. Did you see? Did you guys hear what level I talked about for LEDS here? Look at that. I talked about what? I talked about $23, guys. Before this happened, just to clarify, you know, if you guys were watching the stream, before this happened, I talked about $23. Look at that. Literally off of the exact same level. Look at this. And even if this crashes below it, we still called like $1 per share bounce at 23. So I got to be proud of that one, I think. We got MOSY still struggling to hold up, but it's pulling back some. We'll see what happens there, too. WINT doesn't look that bad here either. We'll see what happens. But WINT is breaking out. LEDS still trying to hold. AMC. Let me see what else we got. Glad I got out of BBIG when I did. All right, so AMC back over previous close, back over 52. Back over the previous close, back over 52. Yeah, I was looking at WINT. I'm kind of bummed I didn't take it, to be honest, because I was really thinking about getting in right on this pullback right here. So I'm kind of bummed I didn't get into it. BBIG, I'm glad I exited this one, though. Look at BBIG. So I'm glad I got out there when I should have. But yeah, here's WINT. And we made a little bit of money with all of these. But all right, so AMC popping though, guys. AMC back over the previous close, which is great. It needs to happen. I'm trying to sit with my posture up. I don't know if it's going to work. All right, so we're scalping a little bit more LEDS here too. Holding 10 shares now. Holding 5 now. We'll see if that 5 can break this previous high and make some more money from it. But we are up $75 on the day. There we go. All right, so we're up. Yeah, we're up $75 on the day. We'll take it. We're 72, but we're gonna call it 75. Very profitable day though. Accuracy's been on point. I mean, look at it now. So the only loss we've had today, guys, day trading, is this $4.33 loss. That is actually the smallest trade we've gotten into today too, which is something I'm proud of. I'm happy about that. That's what you want to see. Big wins, small losses. So we'll take it. But this is my P&L, up a little bit under $72. Tesla at almost 600. Nice, man. Listen, when you're right, you're right. You know. And this is why, like I said, I'm with my swing trades and investments and really day trades. I'm a bottom feeding dip buyer. I literally just buy these pullbacks. Like if it looks really extended, this is why I bought Tesla. It's because look at this drop, man. Look at this drop. You know, like last 4 or 5 days are red. It's logical to assume we're gonna bounce. Should have held LEDS though. But so far today, we made money on LEDS. We made money on BBIG. We made money on WINT. We made money on Tesla, and then we lost a little bit on NCTY. Like I said, less than $5 for something. LEDS, man, I should have held though. This thing ripped up. But I'm a scalper at heart, guys, so I'm rarely holding like that. AMC kind of consolidating, getting a little bit closer towards the $50 level. So we're getting a little bit closer towards the $50 level. All right, we got out of Tesla just now too. I'm just day trading that one, I guess. You know me, I'm big papa paper hands, but we're up, a little bit under $75. Here's Link. WINT rejected. Yeah, that's a huge drop. Somebody just unloaded some size there, is what happened. Wouldn't restricting shorts be better for longs? No, because shorts don't actually keep stocks down. That's just something that people say. Shorts actually help longs have momentum. You know, when shorts have to cover their positions, you get more big squeezes on the upside. So, you know, it'd be actually better if there were shorts allowed in AMC right now. And that's probably one of the reasons it's quiet today relative to yesterday. Yesterday I guess it was kind of break even. It's all consolidation here though, guys, and consolidation is fine. Yeah, I see Mosey ripping up as well, guys. Here's Mosey up to 960s, so Mosey's looking strong. So LEDS skyrocketing up here, guys. Very small float stock, too. We talked about this one earlier. Very small float stock. We made a little bit on this one today. Nothing huge. But this one's got big percentage moves. Also, guys, if you want to help support the channel, you can check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in futures and Forex. And so the way they do it is they give you a demo account. And if you can hit their profit target in futures while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount. The base one's 30K, but they get funding all the way up to over 100K. So if you want to try for 100K in funding, plus you can. And again, what they do is they give you that demo account. If you can hit that target while following their rules without hitting their max loss, the base one for the 30K package is like $2,000. If you could hit 2K in profit without hitting, I think it's like $1,500 total in max losses, then they fund you. You know, 30K with an 80% split. They're regulated here in the U.S. They paid out millions, over $2 million this year in 2020, millions last year as well. They funded over 6,000 traders last year too. There's no PDT rule in futures or Forex, and so, you know, you can day trade and short as much as you want. And if you want to check them out, I'll post this link. It's a great way to help support the channel. I am biased in their favor, certainly, because I get a commission if you sign up through me. But I think it's a good option if you're trying to learn the futures market and you don't feel like risking 10K. You could try these funded account programs and risk, you know, $120 if you use my link for the first month. So it's a cheap way to do it. And if you want to check it out, here's the link. Yeah, it's Friday. Well, it's a slower day. The views for the stream fluctuate, you know, like sometimes you'll get people be like, hey, I thought you were supposed to have 2,000 people here. It's like, it varies, really. Like some days are really excited and, you know, we get a lot of crazy movements, and then some days are slow, like Fridays, where there's just less people in the market. There's less people trading, you know, especially with AMC not doing much today. It's just a slower day, you know, for sure. All right, so Two-Way says, short sale restriction stays on for 2 days unless AMC drops another 10%. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, 500 is possible for GameStop, I think. But I think it's going to depend on AMC and all that stuff. Suggestions on crypto scanners. I don't know, man. I don't know if... I think Benzinga's doing some crypto scanners, but I don't know about... crypto scanners, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you. I appreciate the support, of course, Ali B, but I don't know. I don't know about Benzinga scanners. Chat, when I don't know, you guys know me. I usually refer to the chat. I'm pretty sure Benzinga is getting some crypto scans out soon. Let me see. I know they sent me like a notification regarding it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find that email. Hold on. But chat, what do you think is the best crypto scanners? I know Weeble's got free scans too. Okay, so they have crypto data on their scanner tool. So let me check it out. I don't think I've ever used it. So here's the scanner tool. Let me see. Oh wait, that's not the new scanner tool. Let me see the new scanner tool in Benzinga and see if I can find the crypto scan. Give me 1 second. But chat, you guys know better than me. What are the best crypto scanners? I'm sure you're already answering that, you know. GameStop down. Let me see. TraderView, Kraken, TraderView. Push-up king of YouTube. You know me. Look, if Ferris Bueller is Abe Froman, then I'm the push-up king of YouTube. That's all I'm saying. All right, so AMC, let's see if it holds over 50. DBTX showing up on the scans. BBIG ripping up, guys. It's up 430s. 430s for BBIG. So big moves here. There we go. You can switch it to stocks and crypto. Okay, so Benzinga, guys. Benzinga has a crypto scanner. I think they're still working on it. It's the beta, but BBIG's rip it up. But yeah, thank you, Ali B. I appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, here's the crypto scanner, but I'm not seeing anything. So check it out. Here's the crypto scanner on Benzinga. See if we can put the name. Where's the name? Okay, Polygon, Ethereum. Yeah, we're learning it. Okay, so here's the scans. Let's see if we can get average volume out the way. We're learning here. Here's the name. So here's a crypto scanner from Benzinga. It's kind of cool. Let's see just gainers today in crypto. Yeah. So Kyber, Monero, Doge is up to 36 cents. So Doge is starting to rip. Binance Coin, Zcash. So it'll tell you, look at this. It's not that bad. So check out Benzinga. They got a like, we're still learning how to use it, but they got a crypto scanner. There's the name and here's the symbol. So it'll tell you what's moving, how much it's moving, all that good stuff on Benzinga. So check that out. That's cool. I didn't know they had that on Benzinga either. Can you guys not hear the music? Oh, my bad. What did LEDS end up doing? So LEDS is pulling back some. Here's AMC. And like I said, guys, y'all remember to hit that subscribe button. AMC's still battling 50 bucks. So it's over 51 now. It's getting close to that previous closing price. Really, we're just sideways again today. So it's another neutral day. But let's see it over the previous close. Let's see it over the VWAP, but let's see it actually hold these levels. Nah, that's rough, James. Sorry to hear that, brother. I'm assuming you were buying the pullback, James? Let's see if LEDS bounces at 24. I think 24 a whole dollar level, you know. Done with WINT. Yeah, WINT's trying to get back over the VWAP. It's trying. Mosey just dipped down too. AMC's trying to break over 51. Oh, but yeah, here's the Top Step link. I don't know if I ever posted it. Here's the Top Step link, guys. Wait, did I post it? Maybe I didn't. Here's the Top Step link if you want to try to get funded in the futures or Forex market. I'll also pin it to the top of the page if you want to see it. Again, WINT starting to pop. Yeah, I mean, Doge is still down big. I don't know. I'm going to see if Doge can bounce at 24. Or not Doge. LEDS can bounce at 24 is what I'm looking at. I don't know if it's going to, of course. We're just speculating on it. I'm not an investment professional. Basically, don't sue me. You know. WINT's popping off here, too. WINT's popping off. Here's WINT over the VWAP. Yeah, volume's slow for sure today. But I mean, it's kind of normal for Fridays. I mean, Friday's volume's lower for sure. So you know me, I'm selling out today. If you want to check out Webull, if you open up an account, boom, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, boom, you get another free stock. 0 commissions on Webull. Free paper trading, guys. Listen, if you're a new trader in the market and you don't have a Webull account, what are you thinking? Okay, free commissions on Webull. 0 commissions. Free paper trading so you can practice, learn, get better. Free scanners on Webull. You get free stocks just for opening up an account with them. All right, if you don't have a Webull account, you're slacking. You know, here's the link. Check it out. Open up a Webull account. Support your boy here. I'm biased in their favor, though, because I get a free stock, too. There's the link in the description if you want to check out Webull. John, I'm interested in Amazon book selling. What app do you use on your phone along with the KDC 200 scanner? So I use a monthly subscription called A Seller Tool. Look at that. Listen, I'm not trying to act like I'm the best trader ever, guys, but did I not call out that $24 bounce on LEDS? I mean, of course, I didn't actually profit from this one, but like, you got to look at the whole and half dollars, guys, and you got to judge extension with it. Like, if you're buying pullbacks, these little micro pullbacks, unless you're scalping them, they're going to get you in trouble. You know, these little micro ones here, unless you're scalping these, they're going to get you in trouble. I'll take these sometimes, but it's a quick scalp. Like, I'm holding that thing for like 15 seconds. You got to judge everything. You got to judge extension from the pullback. You got to judge whole and half dollars and just ride those up. But yeah, that's how I'm able to do that, guys, is that I look at the extension, I say, okay, by the time it gets to this whole dollar of 24, it's going to be a little bit extended on this pullback. So we're most likely going to get a little bit of a bounce. And so with that, That's what we get. We get a little bit of we get a bounce there. And I'm not saying it's going to skyrocket up, but I'm just trying to catch that bounce. So we say, okay, we look at this, a little bit extended on the pullback. We're a little bit oversold at this point. I think traders are going to start jumping in around 24. It's also a whole dollar. It's right around the previous high of the day. And so we end up getting bounces there. That's the reason I'm able to predict those. My man Daniel, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support. Any Scott update? Not really. I mean, I hadn't seen the dude. To be honest, I'm just happy like that issue is over with. Like, I don't even want to have it. Like, honestly, we're gonna be moving sometime soon, so it's not gonna matter. But it's just kind of like, dude, like how weird do you have to be? Like, thinking back, like the whole interaction with him was just always weird. Like, he's got some mental disorders for sure. You know, just weird. You know, like if you can't hold it together when you see a pretty girl, like you're a danger to the society we live in. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. My wife's pretty. Like, you can't hold it together and not stalk her from that. Like, come on, bro. Like, I should have seen it. Damn it, I should have seen it. Yeah, but I use the Amazon, the app I use to scan stuff is called A Seller Tool. It's the subscription, and then the app on the store is called FBA Scan. It's called FBA Scan is the app I would use. Nothing happened. I haven't seen Scott. I haven't really we haven't had to worry about him. He's stayed away from us for the last 6 months. Finally. You know. Look at AREC, guys. AREC just ripping up huge here, guys. Ripping up huge. All right, so we got a lot of people asking about the Scott story, so I'll go ahead and say it. All right, I'll go ahead and tell the story. All right, so started about a few years ago. Really, we had this neighbor, and his name was Scott. And this neighbor, my wife, she texts all our neighbors. Like we know all our neighbors. Like, on this side, we got the family. Like, his daughter went to our kid's school. He's a Puerto Rican, older Puerto Rican man. Really nice. Gives us food. Great food. Just really nice dude. So we're cool with him. We're cool with them on the left. We call them Barbie and Ken. They're cool too on that side. We're cool with all our neighbors. On the other side of this guy's house, my daughter's best friend lives there. And they hang out and play and stuff. And everything's all hunky-dory. And my wife has all of their numbers just because I have all their numbers too. And so my wife will text them being like, hey, who'd you use to get your trees cut in your backyard? You know what I mean? Like, what contractors did you use? Watch our house while we're gone. All that good stuff, And it's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. We talk to our neighbors. And so anyways, we get one neighbor that starts to be overly nice. And of course, my wife is nice to him, just like she's nice to all the other neighbors. But, he's overly nice. He's a little bit obsessive and a little bit weird. My wife tells me, she was like, hey, I went to Walgreens. While I was there, boom, Scott's there. So I'm like, that's a little weird. That's a little off. Then she comes to me one day and she says, hey, baby, read this message and tell me what you think about this message that he sent me. And so I read this message that he sent her, and it's super inappropriate, but it's plausibly deniable. So, if I was like, yo, what the heck, bro? He'd be like, whoa, what are you talking about? I was just being nice, But it's the message is obviously, off, strange, obsessive is the best word I can think of to describe it. Obsessive, And this is my wife coming to me with this. She's like, hey, baby, I don't know what to do. She even sends the same message to her dad. And she's like, hey, Dad, what do you think about this message? And even her dad's like, yeah, this message is off. This dude's weird. Ignore that guy. And so she ignores him. Then he gets even weirder. Then I'm pretty sure he starts stalking us. He's over at our house when we leave, boom, Scott's in our yard with his dogs, letting his dogs poop in our yard. It's just obsessive is the best word I can use to describe it. And of course, you ask him, he's going to say, whoa, I don't know what you're talking about. And it's just kind of nah, bro. My father-in-law is a very reasonable man. You know, if my father, and he's usually like, yeah, y'all are fine, y'all are overreacting. He was even like, nah, like this is off, you know? And so it's like, for me, it's like my wife's coming to me being like, yo, this guy's sending me weird stuff. And again, it's not weird enough for me to be like, hey, stop it, you big freaking weirdo. You know what I mean? Because then it's plausibly deniable. It'd be like, whoa, what are you talking about? So like, eventually one day we leave our house, right? And both of us leave, so both of our cars weren't here, and I came back because I forgot something. When I came back here, he's in our yard with his dogs, and then he scurries off really, really quickly, and I see like a rusted nail behind my car, behind my tire. And it wasn't stood up, but my logic, and it's plausible to think that he was trying to stand it up, and then he saw me, got scared, and ran away, you know? And this guy's not threatening whatsoever. This dude's like 5'4", like 5'4", 5'5", looks like Santa Claus. Old man, 65 years old plus. You know, looks like straight up Santa Claus. You know, not threatening at all, you know. But it's like, I don't know what to do. So I'm like, okay, well, what do I do? Do I confront this guy? But like, granted, we're in Texas. And so like, there's some justifiable things you can do here in Texas. And I don't want, I don't want him to try to manipulate the situation to be like stand my ground type laws here in Texas. So I'd rather not do that here, especially at his house, you know. So eventually I just send him a message and I'm like, bro, considering how weird you've been over the last few years, just stay away from our house, bro. Like, don't let your dogs poop in our yard. It's extremely inappropriate. Like, stay away from our house, dude. And I haven't seen him since. So it's a good thing. And maybe he left us alone. But like, my point is, it's like, I get it. My wife's pretty. But if you've got a pretty 20-something-year-old being nice to you, and you're over 65 and she's married, I hate to say this. I'm not trying to be ageist here. But if you got a 20-something-year-old being nice to you, and you're over 60 and she's married, she's probably not being nice to you because she's attracted to you. She's being nice to you because you're old. No offense. And she's being nice to the older people. We respect our elders here in Texas. That's all it is. You know? You don't stalk people for that. Like, it's inappropriate. It's just weird. You know? Yeah, just off. You know? And it's just kind of like, come on, man. You know? Like, my guess, he's got his own issues over at his own house. Like, he's got his own issues. He's depressed. He's sad. He's unhappy in his marriage. Something like that's probably going on. You know? But it's just kind of like, come on, man. Be aware of the situation. Be aware. We got LODE popping off. That's the Scott story. You're welcome. Y'all dragged me into telling it again. I probably told it 5 times on this stream. But, like, that's the Scott story. Yeah, and it's like I said, she came to me with these messages. She's like, hey, baby, what do you think about this? Like, she came to me, like, worried. And then she even sent them to her dad. So it's like, it was obviously weird enough to worry her, you know, which is frustrating because it's like, dude, like, I could confront him and, like, get into a physical thing with him. But it's like, dude, like, then it's just going to be off. Like, this is my house. Like, I don't want weird vibes at my house. I would prefer to just have him just go away and leave us alone, which he did. I haven't heard from this dude in like 6 months. So like, me being like, yo, don't come near my house, you know, worked. I haven't heard from him since, you know, and honestly, I'm not even that mad. Listen, he took his shot. He missed, you know. If I'm 65 plus and I'm single, I might take my shot too. I'm not judging him for that, but you don't stalk people. Like, that's just weird. It's off. Like, have some awareness, bro. You know. Anyways, WINT, rip it up. It's over 3s. We'll see if it holds $3 now. What happened to LEDS? LEDS is pulling back. Finally breaking under 24. I still see Mosey here. AMC is just consolidating below the previous closing price. All right, but WINT is probably the biggest move that I see right now. Yeah, Puerto Rican in the house. Yeah, my Puerto Rican neighbor's dope, bro. He gives us food. He's got the best food ever, dude. He sends us food. He's super chill. You know, we know him. We're cool with him. He's our friend. You know, we talk to him every time we're outside. Like, we're cool with him, you know. All right, so WINT back up here. It's over 330s. Back up over 330s. Props to Carol, dude, for giving you the no. That's a good woman. They're not playing games. Honestly, bro, this dude's 65, you know. Like, I would hope she would tell me. I mean, she did, of course, but like, you know. I mean, like I said, if you're in your 20s and you're getting with a 65-year-old man, you're either after money or you got some big dad issues, bro. And my wife has a good relationship with her dad, you know. So, but yeah. Hey, nice, Matt. Hey, go Tigers, yes, sir. Yeah, well, we're in Texas, Death Star, so I ain't worried about that. You know. Dude, are my earphones died, man? Bro, I'll tell you what. I bought these freaking AirPods, dude, like 2 weeks ago, and these things suck. Bro, they don't hold a charge at all. These things die. Like, man. Now what am I supposed to do? My headphones just died. There we go. I guess they're back now, but still. Yeah, you don't take the shot if you know she's married, for sure. Yeah, you gotta stay out of that. But again, he's weird and probably unhappy in life. Like, there's some just offness. Yeah, I ain't judging that, Martin. Like I said, if I'm an older man, you know, I might take my shot with you know, a 20-something-year-old female. I ain't mad at you, bro. I'd take my shot too, you know. But that's if I was single, you know, if I was single and not happily married like I am. Yeah, I'm ready for the UFC event this weekend, bro. I'm ready. Dude, how about Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley? How about that? Yeah, the AirPods suck, huh? I'm not liking these things, man. Yeah. People are mad about Jake Paul. I mean, I'm not. Listen, Jake Paul's pulling a Conor, and I'm not even mad at him for that. I'm not even mad at him for that. You know. NCTY ripping up. This is the only stock I lost on today, and you know, it was less than $5. Yeah, I hope Woodley. I think Woodley's got a shot for Jake Paul. No, it's Logan Paul versus Mayweather Daniel. Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley is the fight. What's the card this weekend? I know we got a UFC card this weekend. Please tell me it's a pay-per-view. I love the pay-per-views. It is not. So it's Rosenstruck versus Augusto Sakai, though. That'll be a good fight. That'll be a good fight. Somebody's getting knocked out, hopefully. Then we got Walt Harris versus Marcin Tybura. That'll be a good fight, too. Roman, I don't know these guys. Lorano Strapoli, I don't know that guy. Santiago Ponzibio, that'll be a great fight. That's a great fighter versus Miguel Baeza, who's undefeated. That'll be good. So it's a pretty good free card this weekend. Starts early. It's an early card. We got Francisco Trinaldo fighting. Those are basically the only known fighters. Montana De La Rosa, she's pretty good. Ariane Lipsky, that'll be a good fight too. AUVI sitting back at $10 here. We'll see if it bounces at 10 right here. AMC getting over the VWAP here. All right, so we're bouncing, pulling back to $3 for WINT. Let's see if we bounce here. Guys, this is the pre-market high as well. LEDS still bouncing at around $24 here. AMC trying to get over the previous closing price, which is a big level that a lot of people are watching too. Here's LEDS, still bouncing around 25 though. Not too bad, not too shabby there. We're back up to almost 26 for LEDS. Mosey kind of the similar thing. AMC back over the previous close. Hey, nice. Yeah, Rose has got good. Rose has gotten way better than the last year or two. Yeah, Tank Abbott was no joke. Yeah, dude. Oh, listen, sign me up, Ryan. I'll fight Mayweather for $1 million. Shoot, I'd fight him for 100K. Sign me up. Maybe not 100K. I might fight him for 500K. You know, I'd fight him for a house. You know, sign me up. I'll get knocked out by Mayweather. 500K, easy. You know, maybe I should start talking smack to him on Twitter, see if it works. But AMC back over the VWAP, back over the previous closing price. It's at 52 now. 52 here. Yeah, that's probably, if I do upgrade Austin, do the AirPod Pros last longer, bro? Like, that's the real question. Are the AirPod Pros going to last longer? Yeah, Woodley, I think Woodley should do okay with Jake. I think Woodley's got some hands, bro. People hate on Woodley, but, like, Woodley's got some hands, dude. Like, I could see Woodley getting the W against Jake. Woodley's got power, too. Now, boxing gloves is going to be a little bit different situation, though, than his MMA fights. But he still should have enough to maybe get him. Yeah, I was looking at the Samsung pods, since I have a Samsung phone. Those are the next ones that I might be getting. I don't know yet, though. LEDS, it did bounce at 24. It's up to 2650. AMC still getting over 52s here, guys. It's over 52s. I'm scalping WINT. Got 50 shares left. Bought the pre-market high dip. There's 315s. Woodley had shoulder surgery a while back. I hope it helped because he throws so hard when his shoulder's out. Hopefully it'll be like Rookie of the Year, and he'll just get the pop in his shoulder after that surgery, and just take Jake out. All right, so I made some money on this one. Luckily, I scaled out of it. We were only up like $8 before this. So we're up about $10 now, but I don't like this pullback. We'll see. We're still giving it a shot, but this pullback's happening fast. So, oof. This thing just got slammed down by somebody. We're going to get out there and just bank a little bit of money in that. We're still up about $77. A little bit less than 100, but we'll take it. Green Day, another Green Day in the book. Very profitable few weeks, so we're still grinding up. We're growing. Kind of looking at LEDS. I don't know what we want to do with it. Well, I mean, I don't know if they're saying Elon should be banned from Twitter. I don't know, man. I think that the reality is that Elon has influence over a lot of stuff through his tweets. And so I think that at a certain point, like when my stream started to get good numbers, like over 500 people here live, I started to take a lot of my trades off stream. Just because if I took them on stream, I'd be influencing that stock. And I think when you grow to be a certain level on Twitter and on any social media, you have to be responsible with that following. You can't just influence and manipulate stocks and crypto and currencies intentionally. And I don't even think he does it intentionally. I think with Dogecoin, he definitely did. And I love Elon. I love Teslas. But I do think that you got to be a little bit more responsible with your posts. And how they impact markets as a whole. But yeah, here's my P&L right now on the day. Really proud of my trading, honestly. Over the last few months, my trading's been on point. Only loss today was $4.33. You can see green, 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 green. Everything's green. We're up a little bit less than $80 today. I'll take it. Profitable day for sure. Speaking of Dogecoin, though, I mean, Dogecoin is kind of popping back up. I'm kind of mad I didn't sell, or I'm kind of mad I sold my WI and T trade. I mean, I still made money, but not as much as I could have. Is it raining over here? Daniel, is it raining over on your parts? Here's AMC. AMC starting to get the pop. Hey, you're in BR, Richard? That's where I'm from, bro. Go Tigers. LEDS still bouncing up. And look at this $24 level. Listen, I'm not trying to say I'm the greatest trader there's ever been in the history of the stock market. I'm not saying that. But I'm definitely top 2. Okay? Look at this. I called $24 and we bounced exactly off of $24. I'm definitely top 2. All right. Let's just be honest for a second. Anybody looking at this objectively knows I'm top 2 greatest stock traders ever in history. But we call it $24 here, and we actually bounced some there. We even bounced a little bit more, but this is how you kind of do it. You just look for levels that correlate well with extension and half and whole dollars, and you buy the dips. That's what I do, at least. Yeah, and I'm top 3 most humble traders as well. Yeah, it's a little cloudy today for sure, Jessica. Yeah, there's that Chris Hemsworth modesty that, you know, I'm notoriously well known for. You know, devastatingly handsome, best stock trader in the world and in history as a whole. Definitely top 2, and certainly top 3 most humble people in the world ever. You know. Yeah, that's right, Pete. You know, Warren Buffett, John from Beginner Trading, and then everybody else. You know, that's just kind of how it goes. Yeah, I'm the Oracle of YouTube. I'm the Miss Cleo of YouTube, if you will. You know, don't judge me for my knowledge, okay? I use Benzinga. Ciao. And if y'all want to check out Benzinga, here's the link. Hey, well, thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. I'm obviously being sarcastic, guys. You know, we had some people that were like mad I was talking like that. I'm obviously just joking with you guys. You know. Yeah, hey, I'll check it out. I saw that movie a long time ago. John, now I see you can do well around girls. Of course I can, bro. You know. I'm kind of mad though. I missed WINT. Yeah, no rants today. Yeah. How do people not see that? I mean, bro, you know how people are, dude. Like, people get mad anytime somebody does anything they wish they did. So, like, they're just looking. Half the haters are just sitting around waiting for reasons to criticize. But what they don't realize is that they're sitting in my stream. They're benefiting me directly, waiting to hate. So it feels good, man. It feels good. We got LEDS. It is breaking highs here. It is breaking highs. Yeah, I'm the purveyor of publicly available content. Yeah, for sure. You know, you want to make publicly available content, you got to go through me. All right. I don't know if I want to talk about aliens, bro. Honestly, last time I talked about aliens, everybody got mad. You know, they got mad. You know, it went from the conversation flow went from aliens to religion to pineapple pizza and why it's not natural to have pineapples on pizza. You know. So I don't know if I want to go to the alien topic again. I don't know if I want to, you know, dip my Oreo in that milk right now. You know what I mean? RMED still looks good. Yeah, that's the literal conversation flow that we had that day. You know. It went from aliens to religion to everybody getting mad to me switching it up and talking smack about pineapple pizza as a deflection. You know, is really how it happened. WINT, I shouldn't have sold, guys. I should have sold. Hey, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that. I do. I have an Alienware PC, you know, and it's always making noise. you know, maybe it's just karma. AREC's rip it up though, guys. Yeah, I did sell Tesla. Was it a good move or not? I haven't looked. Don't tell me. It was the right move. Nice. Okay, cool. I mean, I made a little bit. I bought 1 share of Tesla though. We're just poking at it. Yeah, look, y'all can say whatever y'all want. You know, you talk bad about pineapple pizza. Apparently that crosses the line with Ryan over here. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I had to say it. I said it. I don't regret it. Alright. Honestly, guys, I'm probably going to have to start doing these push-ups or sit-ups. I'm going to have to get Carol up here, too. Like, bro, we got 500 freaking push-ups for me to do today. I don't even know how we're going to do this. I'm getting Carol up here. She's going to have to help me. Maybe she could do squats or something. Hey, I got like $500, or I got like 500 exercises I gotta do today, and I need your help. Like right now. Okay. Alright, love you, bud. Carol's a G. Carol's a gangster. I'm like, hey, look, I gotta do 500 exercises. She's like, alright, well, why don't you go ahead and get started? And, like, I'll be up there in a little bit. You know? So it's like, she's on it. She's ready. Here's AMC. AMC holding the previous closing price, which is a good thing here. It needs to hold. Man, Han. That's crazy, bro. Alright, so LEDS is pulling back. AMC is holding at the VWAP in the previous closing price. So look at this level right here. I think a lot of people bought into that level. Whoa, Daniel, what'd you say, bro? 550? Okay. Oh, I see you. I see you. You like those whole numbers, Daniel. All right, that's 500. Carol do the squats. That's easy. Maybe we'll get Jack up here. PIRS is making a move from a few days ago. Yeah, that's probably it, Jim. That's probably it, bro. They were plotting against us with pineapple pizza. We still got Mosey here. We have LEDS as well. Pulling back some. We got SENS. That's same thing. Broke over the VWAP. Actually held that level and then continued up. Yeah, well, I got the heart monitor out. I'm pretty sure I figured out what's been ailing me over the last year or two. I have a hiatal hernia, and like I looked up all the symptoms I'm having. They could all be symptoms of that. The only problem is like to get rid of a hiatal hernia, you either got to do surgery or you're basically just stuck with it. Kind of sucks. Like so, but one of the reasons I'm probably having issues is because I hunch over. I have bad posture. So I bought myself a standing desk that comes in Monday. that I'm going to put up. But thank you, Daniel. First of all, thank you for the donation, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. But I bought myself a standing desk. So I'm going to be standing up starting Monday on stream, you know. It'll be better for my blood flow. It's probably good for me all around because it'll be better for, like, I almost have peripheral artery disease in my left leg, probably from how I sit. So it'll be good for me all around. Now, I can't do banana peppers either, bro. With pizza, I'm more of like cheese, meat. I don't eat pepperoni because it's got sodium nitrate in it, which is like carcinogenic, and so like pepperonis is one thing that I avoid because they use nitrates to dye the pepperoni red, which is very carcinogenic. So hot dogs, pepperoni, I usually stay away from them unless they're like nitrate free. Not to be like snotty. Yeah. Yeah. RMED still rip it up, guys. Look at RMED. WINT still making moves too. BBIG still trying to. This Friday we got a lot of stuff ripping. No, I don't smoke, Mark. I haven't smoked cigarettes in like 4 years. Yeah, for sure, Jeff. So I've had to avoid them, bro. Hey, congrats, Ado. Hey, happy for you, bro. Yeah, for sure, Angela. Yeah, for sure. You know me. Death Star. Yeah, 100%, Jim. But you can do your best. On the obvious ones, you gotta avoid them. What's up, Juan? How you doing, brother? Not a hater yet. Here's a dono for the push-ups. Stay safe. Take care. Hey, well, thank you, Glowing. I didn't see a donation from you, bro. But regardless, I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, sir. If you don't want to donate, guys, you could always buy... not really. You could always buy the Don't Sue Me catalog of our merch on Teespring. You know. You could always buy the Don't Sue Me, catalog. Oh, thank you, Glowing. You did donate, my man. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate it. Now that's 502 donations today. Thank you, bro. Yeah, you could also buy a mug as well, guys. I'm gonna start doing these push-ups, so now's the time to pitch my mugs for everybody. Here, these are the VWAP Fade mugs. We're gonna be ordering more, but they're pretty cool. They got VWAP Fade patterns on them. You know, green interior, black coffee mugs. The dopest of dope mugs ever. Some say champagne rains from the sky whenever you drink out of these, and they're really cool. Honestly, they're trader mugs, and so if you want them, they're $20 with shipping included. If you're in the US, you could find more information on them in the description, where you can PayPal me $20 with your address included, and within a few weeks, at your door, get yourself one of these coveted, scarce, very rare mugs, guys. Very rare mugs. Do it now, guys. Do it now. All right, I'm gonna do these push-ups. I'm gonna do some of them. Yeah, bro. Yeah, straight up, Bob. Yeah, I'm prejudiced against bacon and not bacon. I eat bacon. I eat turkey bacon like crazy, but I'm prejudiced against nitrates with like hot dogs, pepperoni, and bacon. But bro, throw me some Cinnabon in there and I'm on it, bro. You know, I don't even know what health is if I see Cinnabon, bro. You know, cinnamon flavored desserts are my weakness, bro. We had some coffee cake yesterday. I bought this big pack of coffee cakes, dude. I felt bad. I was quoting Congo. Would you like some coffee cake? And eating coffee cakes yesterday with my wife. She hated me. You know, But it's so good. It's my kryptonite. What do you want me to say? All right, we're going to start doing these push-ups. Yeah, they better be BPA-free mugs. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Glowing. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, Cosmic Brownies, dude. When I was a kid, loved them. Yeah. Because it's not actually being healthy, it's the perception of being healthy, is what it is. Alright, guys. Alright, guys, let's do this. Alright. Alright, y'all ready? Get these out of the way. Alright. Can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can see it. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright. Alright, that's 40 done. A little bit less than 10%. Okay? We're getting there. It's going to take me some time to do these, but we're getting there. We're going to have to close down shop for the day, though. We're sold out. Capitalism thriving in here. Hey, thank you, Pawn. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, dude. I love cinnamon rolls. Honestly, bacon and cinnamon rolls. My favorite vice from McDonald's was McGriddles, bro. McGriddles are the best thing ever. Haven't had one in like 6 months. I gave up McDonald's. Like 6 months ago, we stopped eating McDonald's completely as a family. And I still miss the breakfast. McDonald's breakfast, better than everything. We'll see here. Here's the AMC. We're watching it. It's trying, guys. It's trying. Yeah, McGriddles are so good, dude. I had to give up McDonald's, but they're so good, bro. Alright, you're up here. Alright, Carol's up here. I need your help, too. Because I got like 500. Oh no, Jack's been in here, man. My son's been terrorizing this room, guys. Look at all this stuff, man. It is a mess up here. Alright. Hey, wait. Does he have clothes on? No, bro. Get out of here, man. Here. Hey, Jack. Jack, go put a shirt and shorts on. I know. Go put a shirt and shorts on, and then you can come in here, bro. You can help us do exercises. It's important. We need your help, bro.
How's everyone been?
What? You're not 11, bro. You're only a runner? No, you can do jumping jacks, dude. It's in your name. It's your calling. Well, I know, bro. Those are exercises. Get dressed and come in here. You can do it. You can do jumping jacks for us. Hey, Maddie, I'm live streaming right now. Here, get out of here. No, get out of here. Yeah, you gotta put some, yeah. Yeah, my son's like, nah. He's like, I only run, he said. All right. Honestly, I was talking about McGriddles, talking about how we gave up McDonald's 6 months ago.
Yeah. There's so much junk in the food, I feel like. You know? Like they use a lot of preservatives and stuff.
Yeah. But bring me in front of
Yeah.
Bring me in front of a Cinnabon. Bacon and cinnamon rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not ready to go back to McDonald's. Jack in the Box is king, but I stopped eating it for years. Honestly, Jack in the Box tacos, or OP, they're better than everything else, dude. My son's like, hey, what? Jack in the Box tacos are good. Jack, what's your favorite thing from Jack in the Box? Tacos? He knows. Oh, they do have tacos. 50-cent tacos,
What's
too.
AMC at?
AMC's at 52.
Oof. Why y'all need to stop making them have all these bad ideas, like getting tattoos and shaving his eyebrows off.
Dude, if AMC hits 100, I'm getting it.
Stop.
I'm getting an AMC tattoo. I'm
Oh,
getting one.
Please stop.
I'm getting one. I might get it on my big toe. I'm gonna get the guy out here, and he's gonna do it on stream. I'm gonna get it on my big toe.
I'm not happy about this, y'all. As
Yeah.
long as it doesn't happen, but y'all need to stop with the bad ideas. Don't be a bad influence.
All right. Well, look, I still got 60 push-ups to do, and then we're 20% done. And you're gonna have to help me. We're gonna do it in 100 increments. So let me do 100, and then you
Here,
can
I
do
need-
100, and you can sit while I do 100. Grab me a water, by the way, too. Can you do that? Yeah, give me a water, please. Thank you. All right. You know, we make all this money from the donations. We gotta balance it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright, so that's 80. Alright, that's 80. Whataburger's good. Whataburger's got that barbecue chicken sandwich. That honey barbecue chicken sandwich from Whataburger. That thing's good.
This is yours.
Oh, thank you. Alright, so AFC's still holding the VWAP.
Canes. You know, I remember when I was growing up, I don't know how far Canes is kind of like stretched out with their franchising, but they're over here where we are. And like, I remember going when I was a kid to the original Canes, like the first Canes that was on.
Segan.
No, it was at LSU.
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. The
Was
second
that-
one was Segan.
Yeah, so like the first original one was up by LSU. It was by the LSU lakes, and I remember going there, and my mom like being like, "Oh, the sauce is so good," and me kind of being like indifferent, and then I started eating it, and it was like, yeah.
I never got the cane sauce. Hey, what's up, Michael Scanlon? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, hey, yes, sir. Yeah, Cane's is super good.
Yeah.
Cane's is just so bad for you, though. I hate to say it. It's just bad for you, bro. Like, if they had something in there that made it better, like, at least if I go to Popeyes, they've got, like, vegetable stuff. Like, I can get, like, broccoli or, like, beans or, like, something kind of healthy. Cane's is literally just chicken, fries, and toast.
And they got coleslaw. If you like coleslaw.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to tell the Scott's story again. Five Guys is great. That's my favorite burger place, is Five Guys.
John's is Five Guys, and mine's is Salada.
Salada.
Oh yeah, Chimes. You know, I grew up with the people who own own the Chimes.
Watch out, I got 20 more left to go do.
They own Chimes. The original Chimes by LSU. They own the Chimes
2,
East. They own Pyrans, and they're all fantastic restaurants.
9, 10,
crab legs and the alligator bite.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's 100.
5 Guys going out of business.
No, it's not, man. They're not going out of business. Every time I go there, they're super crowded. Shaq owns them. He wouldn't let that happen.
And hey, if y'all are ever in Baton Rouge,
Go to Sarab's.
go to Sarab's. Well, we'll shout out Sarab's. They have Sarab's and they have Albasha's, and they both, like, each of them have something that they do really good. So, like, Albasha's does this fried cheese, and it's got garlic all over it.
Yeah, Sarab's is good.
It's like Mediterranean food. It's fantastic, and it's healthy too. So, all right, you want me to do?
Yeah, go ahead. AMC's pushing up, so I think my push-ups are helping AMC just like yesterday, because AMC's about to break highs.
Wait, let me put something on my. I got my little earpod in.
Hey, bro. Oh, look at you. You're gonna do some jumping jacks for it, bro. Your shirt's on inside out, but that's okay. You're looking cool, man. Look, Jack's here to help. Guys, Jack's here to help. You wanna help? Here, now let me help you. Here, stay off stream. Here, I'll help you, bro. I got you. Stay right here. Don't walk up front.
Here, look, I'll go.
There you go. Now you're ready.
How many are you at?
We're at 100. We gotta do 500.
Alright.
Okay? You're gonna do 100? Okay. Do your thing, bro.
Do I have to
Do them at the same time as Mama.
Yeah,
You do jumping jacks too. There you go. Jack's doing jumping jacks. Jack's doing jumping jacks for the family here.
Alright, you let me know when you're done.
Dude, I wish I had half his energy.
For sale, son. That's John's old real estate stuff.
I should put push-ups on the top of it.
Yeah. Push up corner.
Jack's in here, man. He's in here. Yeah, hey, Sarab's Express and Sarab's in Louisiana and Baton Rouge. Go there. You want some good Greek food, some good, it's really Lebanese food. Some good Lebanese. What are you at? Count it out loud. 76, 77. Do your thing, Jack. Jack doing jumping jacks.
Sarab's. Shout out to Sarab's.
Alright, that's good, bro. You don't have to do them, man. You don't have to do them. Alright, give me 5, bro. Give me 5. You did it, dude. You did it. That's right. That's right. In there. Yeah, that was easy, bro. Hey,
Alright.
look at you, man. You're tough, dude.
When you have as much energy as me, it's easy.
I know, dude. You got way more energy than me, bro. Proud of you, dude. Good job, man. Hey, thank you, Pete.
I have like the same most energy.
Yeah, he'll have a nap. Hey, look, right. Hey, listen, we'll do 2 birds with 1 stone with that. You know?
What's it get a
Huh? I'll buy you a game.
Okay, you know what? It's gonna be a Switch game.
You want a Switch game?
Yeah.
Deal.
It's Mario Party.
Done. Mario Party, don't you already have that? You lost it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll get it for you, buddy.
Ready?
I'm gonna do 200.
Here. How do you want me to do them?
Yeah, just do whatever you want.
200.
Here, wait. Here, Jack, get down. Get down. Here, I got him. Here, come here. Here, let me help you with that. Come here.
Alright.
This one.
I know, I got you, bro.
1,
Come here.
2,
These don't fit, huh?
3, no. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
You're all set. There you
9,
100 more things.
10.
go. You don't do them on there, buddy. You can hurt yourself. If you want to, it's up to you, buddy. But don't do them on there. You can hurt yourself.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
We got a weight. They're saying give you a weight. We got some weights in here. Look, here's a 10 weight right here. No. Get off the bar. Here, no. Look, we have an Olympic. We have an Olympic barbell set right here.
Here, you
So what we do, you can take the 10 off of these.
That's from the lockdowns. John and I both felt like we were just wasting away. We had to work out some. What was that? 19?
I don't know.
20. 21.
Nah, my kids don't drink soda, bro. I mean, they drink soda, but not Jack's ratting on us. They'll drink like a soda on special occasions. Like they might have like one soda every month or two, maybe. You know, it's definitely not an everyday thing. Because sodas are like the most unhealthy part of most people's lives. It's just drinking soda. They're worse for you than cigarettes.
32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45.
Yeah, well, I see WINT just dump.
47.
Yeah, these are a little bit harder, huh? No? No, you're good?
No.
Okay.
50. 51.
Carol's just trying to make sure she gets her form right. Carol critiques me on my squat form.
4. 5. 6.
It's debatable. Whether soda is worse for you than cigarettes is debatable. Sugar is terrible for you. Processed sugar. There's like 30 grams of sugar in each soda or more. That's a lot of sugar, man. And so if you drink 2 or 3 sodas a day, that's a lot of sugar. That's definitely worse for you than cigarettes.
65.
But I guess it's subjective. It depends.
67. 68.
It's probably about even, to be honest, but still.
70. 71. 72. 73. 74.
Yeah, hey, AMC's getting there, guys. AMC's getting there. WINT dumped down.
76.
But there's AMC, it's getting there. There's WINT. Here's LEDS.
79. 70. Oh wait. I think I'm at 80. I was just at 70, right?
I don't know, you just said 70, but I don't know how much you're at.
I think I just did 70.
Okay,
I think I'm at 80.
okay.
Alright.
Don't trip on that. I can move that if you're gonna
81. 82.
Yeah, we're getting healthy doing the stock market. Win-win.
84.
We're winning at life right now.
85.
Yeah.
86. 87. 88. That was my tip. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
89. 90. 91. 92.
Yeah, and listen, cancer is the second leading cause of death. You know what the leading cause of death is, guys?
96.
Heart disease, not cancer. And that's what you have to worry about with soda.
99. 100.
Alright, there you go. Good job, baby. Alright, well, look, we're over halfway there. Now I gotta do the hard part, which is all these push-ups. Alright.
I mean, I could do like another.
100.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Depends on how much sugar it's got in it.
5, 6,
Those sodas have like
9,
70% of your daily sugar in them.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35,
Chuck
36,
Norris.
37, 38, 39, 40.
Maddie went to a karate school when she was doing karate that Chuck Norris opened.
Oh, so you remember that movie Sidekick?
Yeah.
Dude, that was a great movie. That movie Sidekick, great movie.
Death is the #1 killer in America. Yep. That can be considered considered a factual statement there.
Yeah, WKHS. WKHS is interesting. It really highly shorted stock.
A puzzle.
Oh, thank you, buddy. WKHS is interesting. Wait, we gotta move this. We gotta put this out here. WKHS is interesting. It's just a really highly shorted stock, so there's always the potential for a squeeze. The question is if you think the squeeze happened yesterday or if you think it's going to continue to happen. It's down big today. It's at 13, so we'll see for WKHS.
Yeah, soda's definitely not good. I mean, it's good.
No, this is a Perrier
Oh yeah, this is
carbonated water.
It's carbonated. It's not a soda. It's too early for a soda.
Okay, just be careful with that. They could probably. Yeah, let's take it out. Yeah. Oh, so y'all want to see books? I don't even know if I can show you guys this.
Showing y'all the mess in here.
Sure. Alright, guys. We got 40 done. We got 60 more. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
73.9% of all statistics are made up.
13,
Is that statistic made up too
15,
then?
16, 17, 18,
You know.
19, 20. Alright, I'm getting sore. Alright, where am I at? Alright, so we're at 360. I need 40 more.
Is that including mine?
Yeah, that's including yours.
You're gonna do some more?
Yeah, just let me get this 100 done. I need 40 more. I'm gonna do more sets of 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. Whew. That's 180 push-ups.
They're debating on whether.
Cigarettes or sodas worse?
No, it was this.
Oh.
70, I think, right? Am I wrong? Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's this.
Yeah, it's soda. Yeah, that's just a troll, you know? That's like,
I fell for it. You got
that's
it.
like, that's 90% of all quotes are made up, or 90% of all quotes are not true. And Abe Lincoln also said not to travel, or not to use your cell phone while driving, or something like that. I've seen that one on Facebook. Alright, we got 20 more to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright.
You good?
That's 200.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 200 today.
Alright.
Alright, we got 104 left or something like that, right?
You want me to do them?
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, don't believe everything you hear on the internet. Abe Lincoln. That was it, Jim.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah, let me drink some water.
Oh, yeah.
Struggling over here after my 200 push-up. Hey, they're helping AMC though. Look at AMC. Guys, look at AMC. It's at $55. It's about to break highs of the day. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I told him about us having to lie to them at the beach, telling them we were in Pensacola.
Didn't someone call
Bro,
it?
after the Scott situation, y'all should understand why. You know? So, yeah, somebody did call it. They were like, that looks like Orange Beach, Alabama.
Yeah,
I'm sitting
yeah
there
look,
like, damn.
check out my shirt. Can you see it?
Kind of. Yeah. Orange Beach, Alabama.
Yeah. It's nothing against anyone on here, but it's a crazy world, you know? And you never know, you know? And we have some old, like old people that we know. Really, I think that that's more the kind of concern is that we know people that are just kind of, we used to know people
Yeah.
that are just kind of, you know,
Out there.
out there, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that Trader T. Hang in there. And if you're struggling with selling too soon, what I like to do, or what I've done that helped me with AMC, is I put it on a different platform. Like if I invest on TD Ameritrade, like Tesla today, I'm gonna usually sell it fast. But if I put some like blocking in there, like if I get in on Webull, it's less liquid for me. It's a longer process to sell, and I'm not watching it as closely as I should, or as closely as I am on TD Ameritrade. So I'm able to hold positions longer by putting them not on my main platform like this. So it's harder to get into, you know. Yeah, Richard called it. We're at the condo on the beach. Yeah, for sure. That's what we did.
Yeah. It was nice, man.
Yeah, it was cool.
Legit. I mean, I've never stayed in anything like, you know.
Why so many push-ups? Because we got donations, man. Alright, so that's 400. We got 102 left. Is that you, Carol?
Yeah, I didn't really warm up or stretch.
Alright.
I'll pull my hamstrings. Yeah, the wharf. We went to the Flying Harpoon, and we pulled up at the Floribama, but it was too late, so we ended up just kind of being like that.
Yeah, actually, the best thing I ever did was get a lot better at selling early. I mean, you guys know me. Scalping is what keeps my profits. Like I said, this is my P&L on the day, and it's mostly all from scalping, you know? And so, like, if you're a scalper, you have to learn to not have FOMO, because, like, scalping, you're gonna miss out on broader moves. Like, I did it today with almost everything, but I'm super accurate. Like, I had one loss today out of 6. I had over 80% accuracy. And so it's like, with that, I have to be okay with missing broader moves sometimes, and like that's kind of the life of the scalper. And I'm okay with it because I'm super accurate. I'm running at like 80+% accuracy. And so like that's what it takes. You're gonna miss out on big moves. It happens. KO? Yeah, KO ripping up. Interesting.
Alright,
Coca-Cola's getting huge, honestly.
do I have to use I'm just gonna do them regular.
Okay, yeah, do them right.
I can't do the.
Let me do half of them with the wave, or it's up to you.
There you go. So,
Yeah, you're doing good, T. Hang in there. Alright.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
This isn't a good
Wait, buddy. Here, buddy, get out of here.
example how one of the
I mean, he's in shorts. It's just. Hey, thank you, buddy.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36,
Wow.
37,
Voorhees, thank you, bro. We got another 40. We're gonna have to do.
39, 40, 41, 42,
Thank you, Voorhees, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. I sold out on exercises, bro, but we'll add it to the count anyway. You know?
46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51.
But thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, what's up, Roland? All right, for sure, man.
54, 55, 56, 57, 58,
AMC getting closer to breaking these highs, too.
60.
Okay, I'll add them for next week, Voorhees. Yeah, for sure. I'm kind of burnt out. I don't think I can do any more push-ups.
How many is it?
You're at 62. You need to do 40 more exactly. And then we'll add that to the count for next week. You got to do 40 more. You're at 62. We have 502.
Well, how much did he just add?
40.
I could do it.
All right. Carol says she's going to do it today. All right.
Okay, so it's 62.
Yeah, we're at 462.
And then what's
We got 80 more then.
80.
Yeah, so you start count over.
Alright.
Hey, but thank you, man. I appreciate this, the donation, brother. Thank you, Bo. Voorhees, my man. Appreciate the support, dude.
5,
We're getting close to the lifetime highs in AMC, so I think we're actually helping this. I think we're helping
8,
it.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Blackberry, I think Blackberry follows AMC mostly, except it's down today.
19,
AMC getting ready to break highs, guys. It's at 55.80s. There's the high of the day break for AMC. We're over 56 today for AMC. Can we go again? What's up, Mo?
26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33,
We're almost to 57.
41,
Like I said, guys, you want to help support the channel, check out Top Step. You can try to get funded in futures and Forex.
7,
If you want to check these out, here's the link. Try to get funded in those markets. It's also pinned to the top of the page.
50,
I'm not scalping mode. Listen, bro, I'm holding AMC. I'm still holding 40 shares of AMC from 920s on Webull, bro. I've made like $5 grand plus in that trade, dude. So like, I'm still holding a pretty large position. Not a large position, but I'm holding a lot for me from the 920. So I bought that a month and a half ago. You guys remember when I bought it?
60,
Yeah, hey, that's the most diamond-handed I've ever been, ever, you know?
65, 66,
Yeah, you helped me hold Mo, so for that, I thank you, brother. You're right. Hey, thank you, man, because I probably would have sold. You were pushing it, so hey, shout out to Mo. He did the damn thing. I appreciate it, bro.
72, 73,
Yeah. Hey, I'll give you props, Mo. I don't know if you told me to buy it. You might have.
7, 78,
No, we're not hating on scalping. You know me, I'm a scalper anyway. You know, I scalp regardless. All right, you're done? All right. Exercises are done, guys. Exercises are done. We're probably gonna go ahead and close it down. We did it. We did 560 or 42. There we go. Yeah, hey, you're right, Mo, so props to you, brother. Also, guys, go check out Webull. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Free paper trading, 0 commissions. If you're new and you don't have a Webull account, you're slacking. Free stocks. Open up an account, boom, free stock. Deposit $100, boom, another free stock. 0 commission stocks. Stock, and they also do options trading. Free paper trading. You can practice, get free stocks. What are y'all doing? Sign up. Here's the link. Check it out. Also, check out Benzinga. Benzinga's got crypto scanners. They got regular scanners. They got everything you need in the stock market. I'll post the link here. Make sure to, Benzinga's honestly really helpful. But make sure to check out our new channel. It's called Trader Rehab. We'll be publishing our first podcast/episode to that channel this weekend. I'll post the link here. Where is it? Here it is. I'll post the link here. Go subscribe to Trader Rehab. We'll be posting our first video this weekend. There's the link. Have a great day, guys. Manny, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. My man, Manny. All right, we'll throw this in the mix. Thank you, brother. Hey, my man, appreciate the support. Let me, I gotta do 25 something. I guess I could try to do 25 push-ups again, although I am kind of sore, but we'll try to get it out. Thank you, Manny, my boy. I appreciate the support. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Have a good
5,
one, T.
6, 7, 8, 9,
Trader
10,
T, y'all have a good
1,
weekend.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright.
I'm kind of sweaty now.
Alright, guys. Yeah. Hey, y'all sub to Trader Rehab. There's the link. Appreciate the support. Trader Rehab is a podcast-like show where we interview traders. We try to help them improve their trading game and give them holes on how to, or give them tips on how to fill holes in their game, fix their trading, improve, all that good stuff. Really a chill vibe. Again, go sub. You'll see the first episode this weekend. We got chart analysis. We got strategy breakdowns in the shows, all that good stuff. Everybody thank Carol for being on the show today. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Good luck. Appreciate all the support, guys. All the nice compliments about my wife as well, Carol. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. See you guys later. Have a good day, and we'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
Have a good weekend, guys.